Hello, Sirius. How are you doing? Did you get any Fortnite costumes? Welcome to the punk rock YouTube video Twitch stream. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm lost in the sauce. Okay. We're finishing Phoenix Wright. Well, yeah. So this is probably going to be part 1 of 2 of the last. Because I think unless there's like it's drastically easier or drastically harder. I've been averaging about 8 hours, right? Averaging about 8 hours on like each chapter, which hey, is pretty good value for money for a video game. Honestly, got a lot. Like this game took a lot longer than I thought it would, but my interest has not waned. I still love this game. I love this game. I love this universe. I need to like get more into it. I gotta watch the movie, the anime. I realized I didn't. Oh god, I'm getting so bad at like being a human being in general. I meant to like post about it on Twitter, Twixter. Does anyone call it X? I think the only place I've seen it called X is in like articles written about. Articles written and they reference like a Twitter post because I guess they want to be factually accurate. They're like, yeah, so and so posted on X. I'm like, cool, good for you. Okay. You want to check out the Professor Layton crossover? I mean, yeah, I'm pretty. Well, I'm sure I've seen some like, I've seen some gameplay about like, not gameplay about. God, sorry, my brain is like not in gear. I've seen some gameplay of like an old. It looks like it's set in like olden days, but it's like it's not. I don't think it's Phoenix, but it's like in the universe. It's like an Ace Attorney game, but it looked like it was set in the past, which looked pretty interesting. The Professor Layton games, what are they? Just like cutie puzzle games? I know nothing about them. I've never seen or heard anything about them. I know the name. I know that people like them. Don't know anything about them. X is, yeah, I just don't get it. It's so, I mean, I do. He's a narcissistic idiot, but like, anyway. Over Wright? No. Okay, so at least I saved, so that's important. Puzzle mystery games. Let's go. Okay. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be our hero of heroes? What the fuck? Will it be last year's runner-up, Jammin' Ninja? Or maybe Captain Saipan, all the way from the lovely tropical island of Saipan? I see the students of a certain starry school are raring to win, and global hero Onion Coupon doesn't want to go home without the prize. What the fuck is happening here? We hope Lady Luck is with all our heroes tonight. And now, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me! Me? Punka Brock? What is this, Assassination Classroom? Whoa! The true hero of the night appeared in our midst. Is it the Steel Samurai? It looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior. The Nickel Samurai! You got a robot arm. Too bad, Jammin' Ninja. Looks like the title eludes you again this year. Yeah, hopefully there's no underage brides in this chapter. Hopefully we get back to the good old wholesome jolliness that we've come to expect. March 20th. Okay. Gatewater Hotel. Viola Hall. All right. Yes. Did you hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nickel Samurai. He did it. Oh, we're here. Okay. Yeah, he sure did. Ugh. I'm getting too old for this. Pow, it's this guy. This guy was in the first game, right? Ah, I'm proud of the guy for doing the series justice. So the person everyone was cheering for, I guess he got the prize? Yup. You know who we're talking about, right, Burley? The Nickel Samurai. Every Sunday, I only watch the... Oh my god, Pearl. I only watch the educational channels Kids Masterpiece. Whoa. Hey, Bama, what's up? Good. We're past terrible chapter 3 and we're into chapter 4 of Phoenix Wright. Just starting. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it. Have you ever seen like, this is just the kind of shit that comes up on my YouTube recommended, where it's like cults make kids TV shows. I don't know why, but like Pearl only watching educational shows just gave me the vibe of that for some reason. We're gonna have to like, what is it called when you like de-brainwash something? Like deprogram, that's it. Cults. Yeah, there's a bunch of like, what it often comes up in is like lost media videos and stuff. And it's like this TV show that was made by a cult. Do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? Nah, Nick's an old fart. Bruh, I'm like 26, Maya. Basically dead. He's not allowed to watch it anymore. That's right, but I do like Kids Masterpiece Theater. Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. Love cult-produced TV. You're supposed to act your age and have interest. Fuck you, Pearl. Judgmental bitch. It's very important. Fuck you. Give it a rest, Pearl. Yeah.
Looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here. I'm glad you're all having a good time.
Ah, it's like a dream.
Too bad for the Jammin' Ninja, though. Last year he lost to the Pink Princess, warrior of Little Old Tokyo. I thought this might be his year.
Yeah. Oh, hey, did anyone else think that the Jammin' Ninja looked a bit different today? Different? What do you mean? Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar.
Hey, you're right. Strange he'd walk around without his signature guitar.
I'll never understand these people. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight.
It was nothing. I owe you one, so it's just my way of saying thanks.
Hey, Nick, come on. It's time to get going to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon.
And then, I heard there's going to be a press conference after that.
A press conference? Is he going to make a speech about winning this year's prize?
Oh, well, not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing something.
A murder? Are any of the cases in this game not murders? Confessing sounds pretty serious. Oh, Nick, come on! You don't want us to be the last ones there, do you? Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you? Why me? The show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. Aqua Teen Hunger Force? Dude, I fucking love that show. Carl is my hero. Oh, let's talk to this guy, I guess. What are we even talking about? Nothing's happened yet. Thank you very much for inviting us today.
Oh, it's nothing really. Guys like us don't get to come to a place like this often, so I thought I'd invite you all.
Oh, I think it's just a general thing in American cinema, right? But I do remember the movie. What have you been up to lately?
Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kids' exercise show. I'm wearing a rabbit mask over my face.
Oh, I see.
I'm still really sorry about all the headache I caused you last time, Mr. Wright.
Well, what's done is done, so let's forget about it. Yeah, this was the guy who was... He was accused of killing the Steel Samurai, I think. That was his vibe. This is Will Powers. He's an action star. Oh, it's just going to tell me. His popularity... Oh, he was the Steel Samurai. Okay. Exploded when he was the Steel Samurai. And he was the first case Maya worked on with me. It's too bad you look scary. Well, people would know you're a real softie who's good with kids. Kids exercise show? Like Yo Gabba Gabba or something? Like, that's not really an exercise show.
Thanks.
The Nickel... Yeah, what's up with the Nickel Samurai?
Can't believe they're gonna make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai.
I can't believe it either, but for a different reason. Oh. The Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero and a desperate fight against his arch nemesis, the evil magistrate, in the city of Neo Old Tokyo. Yeah, I think it's just a general thing, because I'm sure I've seen it. I'm not American, so I've never seen it in an American cinema, but like, I've just seen it parodied on a lot of things. And I would have definitely seen the Aqua Teen movie as well. And last year, they started a new series, The Nickel Samurai. The new series seems to be a hit with the kids too. I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show.
I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show. So I was hoping that maybe
It's like my best, like, mid-80s to 90s WWF voice.
Ooh, yeah. I was hoping that maybe I'd get...
Hey, Ken, what's up? Oh, I need to reposition my stuff. Whatever.
I was hoping that maybe I'd get the chance to do something in this new one.
Yeah, it's too bad. It'd have been awesome to see with a new actor. Matt on God. He's super popular right now. He's so hot right now. That's a pretty good Hulk Hogan. Yeah, it's all around there. There was a lot of cocaine knocking about, you know? Looks like Pearls doesn't know who he is. This year, it's going to be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jammin' Ninja at the box office. Jammin' Ninja? Who's that again? Who's the Jammin' Ninja? They have a guitar, I guess. Who is this Jammin' Ninja again? He's a hero, duh. His symbol is the bright red guitar he's always carrying. A ninja who's always carrying around a bright red guitar. How does that even work? I don't know, maybe he's got a sword on the end of it. You're going to SmackDown? That's so sick. But that is the same night the FNAF movie comes out, serious, so I will be docking points for that. Wait, it's an acoustic guitar? Why is that like a little, like, what is that? Like a red panda? A raccoon or something? With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in hand, he rises to stardom in an ancient time. A ninja who becomes a star. Yeah, a ninja becomes a star. I am jealous though. I haven't been to a wrestling event for a while.
There's a strong rivalry between the two of them.
I'm trying to think who's on SmackDown. Oh, Roman Reigns is on SmackDown, right? I haven't watched WWE TV in a while. Roman Reigns, is it? It's the taping, right? It's a SmackDown taping. Okay, so Roman might be there. I was gonna say it was like a house show. Yeah, like a live event. You're not gonna get Roman. Roman isn't showing up for the house show. Your partner's best friend got super back into wrestling. Hell yeah. It's been like, honestly, I just haven't been watching it mainly due to like access, because both my friends who had WWE Network subscriptions canceled them. So I lost my like easy way. I usually like I'll keep up with them. I'll read like results and stuff, but I haven't watched a show in a while. But that'll be fucking awesome. Hell yeah.
There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios Nickel Samurai and Worldwide Studios Jammin' Ninja.
It's like Marvel and DC.
They even air at the same time.
You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. It's kayfabe, brother. The Nickel Samurai is on guard and the guy who plays the Jammin' Ninja. The Nickel Samurai speaks French? Oh no. You mean Matt on guard, the actor?
I guess even the world of heroes isn't a sparkling, happy place. Yeah.
Oh, my voice hurts from doing that. You're guilty of having long ass string. You don't like snipping them? So what I do is, if you like, you can just like, it's hard to describe it. If it only really works with the thicker string. It depends what kind of guitar you got. Are you talking like electric guitar with like the thicker, like the E, the A, the D string? If you like hold the guitar and like, if you like wind the string around in your hand, it will like basically like unloosen it. I'm using unloosen, and it'll snap off. Or you just get like some pliers or some snippers or something. I don't know. I know what I'm talking about. Does everyone still hate Roman? No. People fucking, well, okay. So Roman, oh God. Look, there are like a few things that I'm passionate about that never make it to streams. One of them is wrestling. No, he like, so he got, he basically got leukemia. Well, he had leukemia, I think, as a child, and then it relapsed. Like, we're talking like a few years ago now. This is like a while ago. His like leukemia relapsed, and I think at that point everyone was like, "Oh, this is like a real human being." You know what I mean? It like really humanized him. And then he came back, and people were like, "Fuck yeah!" Like, because wrestling fans are fucking fickle. Like, he came back, like he recovered from leukemia, and he came back. But when he came back, he was like, because he had the same thing as like John Cena, where like people wanted him to be a bad guy. They were like, just make him a fucking bad guy so we get to boo him and it's like fun, rather than trying to make him a good guy, because he's not a very good guy. So he came back and he was a bad guy, and he was like great, because it was like, you guys have been fucking booing me for like 10 years. Like, fuck you guys. And he was excellent. And he's just been on this like unbeaten streak for like 3 years or something. But I think people are getting a bit tired of it. But no, he was very over. Like, people really liked him again. He was doing like, the work he's been doing as like a bad guy is, I'm trying really hard to not use like smarky wrestling lingo. But people really liked him, basically. But I think maybe people are getting tired of it. Punk Brock a wrestling OC? But my little mascot is a little wrestler. Where is my pig champ? Bow, meow, 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 meow. I don't actually know where my pig champ is. Where is he? Oh, here he is. This is my pig champ. This is like my little mascot. It's a little buff guinea pig. It's just sit there. Lingo like the moves? Oh, like jargon. Like jargon, you know what I mean? Like me saying like heel and face and like kayfabe and stuff. Hi, Raph. Anyway, yeah. I know that like not everybody would. I know they're not like, it's not like they're super insider terms, but I know people who only have a passing interest are not gonna know what the fuck I'm talking about. But yeah, I really haven't been watching in a while. I think like he should have been beaten like at WrestleMania this year, and he wasn't. And so I think people are a bit tired of it. I think people expected him, like, it feels like it's peaked, basically. Anyway, that was my brief segue into talking about Roman Reigns. So we've exhausted all our talking here, haven't we? We don't really have anything. Oh, we have a photo? Nickel Samurai, okay. Okay. Heel is more universal. Yeah, I think heel and face, you can go. Even kayfabe, I think, has made it into, like, different vernaculars. Because it's more, the terms are like carnival fucking, it's like carny terms. It's like kayfabe is pig Latin, right? For fake. It's pig Latin, right? That's what it's called when you, like, talk all crazy. Kizani. Okay, let's go the whole way. Modded up. Okay. There's a lot of Grand Prix in this game. There's a Grand Prix for everything. What is it with this place? Looks like I've stumbled into Oz or something. What are you talking about, Phoenix? It doesn't look like Oz. Way in the back, there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit it while I can before the show starts. Are we going to get a POV of Phoenix pissing? You're a fake fan? I mean, you know, no one should be gatekeeping anything. Let's examine this wonky looking bear. I can understand flowers, but what are stuffed bears doing here? Fellas, is it gay to like plush toys? Could it be that it's an action star with a soft spot for teddy bears? Nah, can't be. Why? They're cute. Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Oh, I see. They're like either side of the dressing room. Poor Niboshi. Hey, what's up, Pollock Jones? Okay. So there's a piece of paper that says Juan Corridor. I'm like, you know what I'm doing is like, whenever you read a Phoenix Wright, whenever you read an Ace Attorney's character name, you just have to like say it out loud and just sit on it for a second and just be like, is there a really bad pun here? Juan Corridor. Juan Corridor. I'm not hearing it. I'm not hearing it. His name just sounds like a star's name, you think? I've heard it before, but I don't know anything about him at all. And then who's this? Oh, this is Matt on guard. I've heard that, yeah, because we literally talked about it about 10 seconds ago. Okay. Oh, I want to go to the bathroom, right? Gotta go take a leak. What's your favorite term? What's your favorite term for, like, urinating? That's such a weird question. I think, you know what it is? I can pinpoint exactly where I got this from, because it was fucking Family Guy, but one quote is just like, I gotta go bleed the lizard. It's just like, I don't even understand what that means, but it's like, it's great. There are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use as well. Look, if you don't lie to me and don't tell me that you didn't enjoy the first like 2 seasons of Family Guy, all right? For people from me, you can't afford to stay here in the first place. It was like the comic, the anime con that I went to at the weekend. It was in a hotel. It must be really fun to like be at one of those conventions and like stay there all weekend in the hotel. Van, hello, great timing. More than 2, 4 maybe. 4 maybe. I don't. You know what? I definitely like. I was definitely a big fan back in the Yay when it first came out. I couldn't tell you when I dropped off. I was really into American Dad for like the first few seasons. I think more than Family Guy. Right, what am I doing? Oh, I can move. Let's go wait, can I not go to the toilet? Do I need to like move back? Oh.
Sounds like the post-ceremony show is about to start.
You like the word wee? Just going for a wee. A real like grandma euphemism is I'm going to go spend a penny. Which is I don't know if that's like a reference to like, if I'm thinking about it linguistically, like maybe like pay, you know, like public pay toilets or something. Maybe that's what it's supposed to mean. I don't know. Which box sets I own, and I can tell you because the good ones. Okay, fair enough. I'm so pumped. I wonder if he's going to show off his special move today. Nickel Samurai Smelting.
Actually, what I'm interested in most is the press conference.
You mean the big confession the Nickel Samurai is going to make after the show? So what is it? Do you know what it's about, Mr. Powers?
Well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea.
Oh, God, I can't. I really hope he's not in the case like a lot, because that voice is hard to do. But...
sorry.
It's like I listened. I don't know if anyone else is into the Adventure Zone podcast, but I know that their latest season that they're doing, Travis has basically got like a retired wrestler character, and for the first like episode or 2, he did like the Hulk Hogan voice, and then it was just like, I can't do that voice anymore. I have to change his voice. Sorry, it's a hard voice, man.
So I guess you're all going to the press conference then.
Yeah, of course.
If that's the case, then here, take these tickets so you can get in.
Press conference ticket added to the court record. Seems like the Nickel Samurai is to confess something after the post-ceremony stage show. Thank you very much. Let's get going to the lobby. When it comes to stuff... Those are where the greatest euphemisms is. You mean like a Tommy Tank? Well, that's more rhyming slang. It looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick. Okay. For great justice. Choking the chicken. Oh my god. It's an old one, but a good one, you know? The classics are the classics for a reason. For great justice. Alright. I want to go to the bathroom. Oh, this is the lobby. Oh, it's a press conference. Only a really gaudy hotel would have such a large, gaudy lobby to match. I think they're going to have the post-ceremony show over there. They're using a compact stage, I say. You know about stage management, do you, Phoenix? You know, you put up a lot of stages in your life? Oh, I'm all ready to use my special samurai power. Maya looks like she's ready to start a fight. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances. Who's dead? Who died? Why? Ow. You don't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it. You're asking for everyone's cooperation at this time, so please stay where you are. This is a special request from the police. Orange sauce. Police? Did they just say the police? I bet it's just Gumshoe. I bet it's literally just Gumshoe. He's the only cop on the force. Do you want me to go check out what's going on? Oh, wait. I'll come with you. Protect me. Freeze! It's Gumshoe, isn't it? You two. Didn't you hear the announcement just now? Just finished telling you not to move. That voice. I've heard that voice somewhere before. Whoa, who's this? That's not Gumshoe. Honestly, youth these days can't be bothered to listen to... Honestly, youth these days can't be bothered to listen to other people when they talk. Just the other day, it was the same thing. It was always they said, but when bridge we are, and I'm like, it's not this whole point, I just a bridge. I tried to tell the bridge the boat was out, but I was only losing. No, of course not. He said he'd be careful when only walking the import of the bridge to the outpost of dangerous. I'm not kidding you here. The kid said that and really meant it. Well, I really let him have it though. I knocked him clear off that bridge. Honestly, kids these days don't know what's wrong, I tell you. Wait, you knocked a kid off a bridge? That's attempted murder, my brother. This non-stop chatter. It can't be. Miss Oldbag! Oh, this bitch! No, I hate this character.
What is it, you young whippersnappers? Do I know you? Wait, you! You're Powers, aren't you?
Yeah, about what happened back then.
You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right. You're doing that children's exercise program, trying to play nice.
I mean, she is in cosplay. That's fun.
Yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job.
I love that show, and you're a hoot. You're the Big Brother character, right? Yeah, with your face covered by a mask. I know, what a work of art, but that's how it is, you know? I mean, if you didn't wear the mask, who knows how many TVs you bring? Really, and shame on those kids that sitting around you. They're getting what they deserve. That's why I thought you shouldn't be anywhere.
What are you doing here?
Look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell. I'm a member of security.
Hello, Bob. With that outfit.
Annoying! Noisy brats don't get the blaster.
Miss Oldbag, what are you doing here? Can I tell you? Jeez, I watched like a 10-minute video. I forgot what channel it was. But it was on... The title of it was like... So you know like when you buy a toy laser gun? Looks like a toy ray gun? It will like inevitably always make one of like 8 sounds. And this is like throughout history. And it was just a dive into that. That's what I find entertaining apparently. Just apparently the sound chips are really cheap. What happened to your position at Global Studios?
Oh, that old place. Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip.
What incident? What do you do?
I didn't do anything, you youngin'. Don't you remember? That incident a year ago.
So, oh, I love that shit. I think the channel in particular, I think it's like Captain KRB or something. They make really interesting videos. Oh, hello, Bob. Welcome. Both platforms. There we go.
When this lady got on the witness stand and testified.
Yeah.
Hey, you the one who was bullying me? This fragile girl at heart.
I plead the fifth.
You know, I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yeah, that has to be it. Everything is all your fault.
Me?
I thought about being a bodyguard at first after being handed old Pinky.
You a bodyguard?
For your friend, that fiery, good-looking guy with the red jacket and the ruffles.
Edgeworth? Edgeworth mentioned. There's some dude that just does videos about like old small LED screens. God, that shit's interesting. Get that boss on the... No, I beat it. I realized that like there was just a really simple mechanic that I hadn't figured out. As is always the case. Mr. Edgeworth?
But...
That sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me.
That's what he said to me. Did I ever do to deserve that?
I realize her voice is like killing my throat as well. Oh, one of those mechanics designed for kids to work out. Look. Shut up. So did something happen?
I don't have all the details. But it looks like another one of those incidents happened again.
An incident? Like a murder kind of incident?
Maybe. You see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman. So wherever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow. Bet you didn't know that.
Shouldn't you, like, stop hanging around anybody, ever?
Silence, whippersnapper!
Hey, Nick. What is it? I don't like that devilish smile playing on your lips. Let's make like we're going to the bathroom and check things out. No way. The police told us not to go anywhere, remember? Shut up, Phoenix, you nerd. Boring! You're such a boring guy. You got no motivation, no spirit. Oh, what? What's going on? Who giving Mr. Maya Turbo again, Mr. Nick? Oh, you too. Please don't stick your little nose into this one. So listen to this, Burley. This one time at lawyer camp. Is that an American Pie reference? Fuck you. Nick. Oh, okay. I get it. Let's go take a look. I knew you couldn't say no to me, Nick. That's right. You'd walk over miles of hot coals for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Mr. Nick? That would be every time we work a case together. Ooh, burn. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go already. You can come along too, Pearl. Giddy! I get to come! I get to come! Alright, out of the way, old bag. I bet Gumshoe's in here. There's nothing really out of the ordinary here. Are you looking for the incident that the old lady was talking about? Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, we better go look somewhere else. Alright, then let's try... Excuse... Oh. What the Who is... What? What is happening? Are they like wearing a person's suit? Sorry about your face. What? Is that a tattoo? Are they a SoundCloud rapper? Are you by chance Miss Maya Fey? Yeah. That's me.
You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk.
A call? I wonder if it's someone from Korean Village. What's wrong, Mystic Maya? No one's going to mention the face, okay? Oh, nothing. You guys go on ahead and I'll be right there, okay? Okay.
Right this way, Miss Faye.
Wait. Give me some of that chicken. It looks good. Let's go somewhere else now, Mr. Nick. Yeah, okay. This is all a little exciting and a little scary. I told you. I get people the info they want, which means that I've got a right to know. Nope, don't care who you are, pal. We're still investigating, so you can't go. It's fucking Gumshoe, isn't it? What's your problem? Just you wait. It'll be all over the morning paper. Scruffy detective secret scandal revealed. You'll see, I'll get you back. Those two sound pretty serious. Is there like a rival detective now? Does Gumshoe have a rival? A southern act. Oh, it's Lotta. Hey, Wright. Hey, Lotta. I like how everyone has a theme. Come on, do a gal a favor and tell this cop I'm just doing my job and I got rights.
Oh, you.
Detective Gumshoe.
Hey, pal, help a guy out. Tell her that only the police are allowed here. It's the scene of a murder, so she should leave this to us pros.
A murder? What? How many murders happen? Where do we live?
Oh, shoot. Me and my big mouth.
See, I knew it. It's like, my gut instinct told me so. I always trust my gut. A murder, it said. And that's what it is. A genuine murder.
Hey, wait. Yeehaw.
A big star, no less.
Oh, man. I'm in trouble now.
Gumshoe. What happened? So, a murder?
No, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up for a second there, pal.
Mr. Nick. Is the dead person the Nickel Samurai? Huh? Why do you ask? Oh, Mr. Maya was rooting for him, so...
It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off.
Ooh.
The guy that died was this hero named the Jammin' Ninja, pal.
The Jammin' Ninja. That woman with the big puffy hair that looks like cotton candy. You mean Lotta? That woman, she was there the whole time too, right? That time? When Mystic Maya did the channeling. Oh, yeah. Well, Lotta's a journalist, so that's why she was there. Journalist.
Looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened.
Hanging around?
Yeah, hiding and waiting in front of the Jammin' Ninja's door, pal.
Why would she...
She wouldn't tell me, pal. She just said something about getting my big scoop.
Scoop? What sort of news could she be after? Were they selling ice cream? The victim. So the victim was the Jammin' Ninja. Mr. Jammin' Ninja?
He was on a really popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai.
Oh. Whoa.
The victim was the action star, Juan Corrida. He got a huge push and rose to the express train to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is.
Even I recognize his face. Look at this guy. But I heard lately that Matt on Guard's been taking the wind out of his sail.
I'm telling you, pal. As far as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight.
I guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Poor guy. Mr. On Guard, that's the Nickel Samurai, right?
Yep. I mean, no! You got to say it with more oomph. The Nickel Samurai.
Anyway, so now that Juan Corrida's gone, that means Mr. On Guard has the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say?
I wouldn't bet on it, pal. Can't have that happen, you know?
Can't have that happen. What's that supposed to mean? What is that supposed to mean? Should I present anything? Wouldn't even be able to get the... Oh my god, Gumshoe. Can I present anything to him? Okay, no. Just checking. Well, it doesn't look like there's much else I can do here then, right? Should I go back and see Maya? Oh. Can I move anywhere from here? No. Maybe I can examine? Nothing's really changed, has it? Not really sure what I'm supposed to do here then. I don't think there's anything like out of the ordinary in here. Do I have to talk to Holdbag? My throat. It's like already. I remember like now. I think it was whatever case she was on. I think that was when I was like, oh my god, I can't stream this game anymore. I gotta do a different voice. Let's see if anything can be presented to her. Got any talking options? What am I supposed to be doing then? Have I missed something with Gumshoe? I can't like talk to Lotta, I guess. I don't know. What if I just present my badge? What else am I supposed to be doing then? What if I show her my badge? Oh my god, you're back. Wait, what am I supposed to be doing? I guess I can examine in here, but... What's the point of Gordy without blends together everything fancy imaginable? Didn't that bellboy give me something like that last year? Is that it? Oh, lobster. It was the first time I ate that food. What was it called? I think it started with kiwi? That's right, a kiwi. I don't know what to say. It's a sweet but sour fruit all in one. Poor Pearls, haven't eaten vegetables all her life. She's been missing out. You know, healthy though. Oh, what else can I... Should I just start presenting everything? You don't remember? What do you mean? Oh, you met this guy? What about Oldback? What about Lotta? Ah, that girl is number 3 on my people I've seen a lot of lately list. Oh, then who's number 1? Is it me? That's if you need to ask. It's you, pal. Yeah. Maya thing, but it looks like she's not around that time. Okay. Must be nice to be such good friends with each other. Somehow I don't think that's the real meaning of Detective Gumshoe's list. Wow. I'm not a real fan of action shows or anything, but I know who ran Corridor and Matt on Corridor. You can't talk about one without talking about the other, I guess. Classic rivals. They even debuted around the same time. So they have this real fiery rivalry with each other. Not like you and me, pal. I never knew you thought of me as a rival. The Nickel Samurai. He really took the Grand Prix tonight. Maya's a big fan of his. Really? Oh, I'm sorry then. Oh? ¿Por qué? Why are you sorry? Matt on guard was just arrested, pal. Oh, he got arrested. On suspicion of murder. Anything else? Ah, arrested. There we go. Why was he arrested? Sorry, pal, but that's not something I can tell you. Just started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks. But you know it's gonna be me on the other side. Looks like yet another Steel Samurai hero is in hot water. If Mystic Maya knew about this... Yeah, I know. She'd make me take this case. I know. Maybe now Maya will come back? Yay. Hey, so what's going on, Mr. Wright? Oh, God. It looks like Juan Corrida has been killed. What? Juan is... he's... It looks like he was murdered. And a suspect was arrested. Maybe I'm just bad news at this point. That suspect is Matt on guard.
You're joking, right?
Nope. They arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering the Jammin' Ninja.
Ugh, not again. I feel sick.
Again? About a year ago, something just like this happened. Still can't believe. No way. No way Matt would. What's Mr. Powers got in his hand? This is just like a walkie-talkie? Oh, before I forget, this is for you. I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier. Radio transceiver. Oh, so it is a walkie-talkie. Para mí? But why? I don't know. All he said was it was for Mystic Phoenix Wright, the attorney. Hummer. Matt is the most... I'm sorry. I'm like... if I keep doing this voice, it's gonna fucking kill me. I've got to just do a normal voice. I'll do an American voice. Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there right now. The Nickel Samurai really sealed his place as a pop idol, but he kept adding fuel to the fire of his rivalry with Juan anyway. Mr. Juan? He's the Jammin' Ninja, right? Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of. But I'd say that Matt was the one who almost always came out on top. I guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram. Juan said that he'd take Matt out this time too, so we joined a rival TV show. And that was the Jammin' Ninja? The stylish Nickel Samurai and the burning Jammin' Ninja. Well, things turned messy real fast with those two using their shows for their war. Final tally. Look around. It's pretty obvious how things ended up. Matt even won the Grand Prix this year. The final win over his rival, I guess. Mr. Ungard was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he? That's what I heard. Though if you wanted to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai's conference. Oh? The Nickel Samurai? Yeah. He was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way. He was going to be in costume. But why? I'm not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore. I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone a long time. Now she mentions it, Maya was only going to answer a phone call. Maybe she got lost. I'll take a quick look around for her. Well, maybe don't go running around on the scene of a murder. Ah! What is it, Mr. Nick? Huh? I'm not sure. It's coming from this transceiver. Moshi Moshi? Right here. Is this Mr.
Phoenix Wright, the attorney?
And you are?
You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as...
Oh, did they kidnap Maya? Of course that guy kidnapped Maya. He was wearing a human suit. Help, Nick. Mystic Maya. Maya?
So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of the girl?
Her fate? Does he mean what I think he means? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt?
Come now. Don't fall apart on me yet.
No, this can't be. Who the fuck? No.
Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney,
Is he gonna tell me, like, not to represent him?
I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, then I will return to you your valuable item unharmed.
Misogyny.
What is this called again in your fancy lawyer terms?
Kidnapping for ransom?
Yeah, that's it. This is a kidnapping!
Ah, Mystic Maya! My sight, everything's fading away. Am I passing out? Maya's been kidnapped.
You there, Mr. Attorney? Are you there?
How much? How much do you want?
Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation.
Hurry up and state your condition.
Money is not what I seek.
What?
What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal.
Huh? What in the world have you done to...
I am not the person you will be representing.
What?
You are currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? And I know that a murder has just taken place there.
$1 Gil. And the suspect is Matt on guard.
You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal from Matt.
I mean, that was what I'm going to do anyway. Give her back. Matt on guard? But why?
You did not kill anyone. I can attest to that. However,
However what?
However, someone is framing him for the murder. A very smart someone who is setting him up to take the fall.
What if he did do it? If I agree and do what he wants, can I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain?
You are, of course, at liberty to take me at my word or not. However, there is one thing you can take as fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me, in my possession.
Help! Nick! Maya!
You have 2 days. Of course, tonight you'll be in questioning with the police, but the trial is in 2 days. At that trial, you'll win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance. One chance, Mr. Attorney.
One? You expect me to get a not guilty in one trial day?
Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down. Oh yeah, that's right. Now that I'm playing the role of the kidnapper, I can't pass up this chance to say, I don't even think about calling the cops. Oh great, but you get the idea.
Damn it. Who the hell are you?
Very well, I'll tell you that much.
Oh, really?
My name is...
D-Killer? What are you, a rapper? 2 days from crime till case? That's this game. That's the universe that Phoenix Wright lives in. Oh my god. Mr. Nick, where's Mystic Maya? She's been kidnapped. No. It's not my fault. If only I'd gone with Mystic Maya. It's not your fault, girls. But it is. Ah. I went too hard with the voices too early. I've like blown my throat out. Mr. Wright, I think we should tell the police what's going on. No, we can't do that. If we do, who knows what will happen to Maya? Mr. Nick, What about the detective we saw earlier? I'll just have to go with accents. I'll just have to go with the stupidest accents I can think of. Wait right here and I'll be back. Alright, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away. Whoa, Ransom? Shh, it's so loud. Ransom's a complete acquittal for Matt on guard. Wait, the deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya? You mean? This means Matt on guard is obviously the killer, pal. No doubt about it. The guy said that Mr. on guard is innocent. Do you really believe what a kidnapper tells you, pal? I guess he has a point. If on guard really is innocent, then why the kidnapping? On top of everything else, there's all this evidence that we keep finding. Huh? The forensics team's having a field day back there. But it's strange. There's so much evidence that it feels like something's wrong. Breeze, hello? There's so much evidence, is that possible? Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about On Guard being set up? Anyway, it looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Do I get a free room at least? Just sit tight, cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow, you can start yours. Alright. Isn't there another way? We've also got to be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way. Right. Date? What? Ow, my head. She's in a wine cellar? Where am I? I wonder if I'm still in that hotel. Oh, what if she is still? She probably is still in the hotel, right? What happened to me? Nick, Pearly. Come on, you guys. This isn't funny anymore. Go click. This freak. Okay, give me 2 minutes. I need to make a phone call. 2 seconds. Okay, sorry. Sorry, my like van is in the garage at the moment, so I don't know if we really want to get into it, but I just had to make a phone call. Not a great phone call, but here we are. It's not the time for that. Garage, it's just like, it's fucking annoying. So, Bob, like, so I took it in for an MOT, but it has a couple of things that have been outstanding for a bit that like aren't like, they're not, like, it's driving fine, but it's a couple of warning lights, and they've like, I've took it in like twice to get these lights fixed, and neither time they've fixed them. Like, they keep coming back, and so they're just like, oh, so we have to like do this now, and I'm just like, but you already did that. Like, are you gonna try and charge me to like do the same thing again? Oh, I don't know why I keep taking it to this garage. They fucking suck. Yeah, that's where we're at. So sorry, just had to take a quick 5 there. If you enjoyed this lovely lo-fi to stitch faces together with. What is this? What is this guy's deal? I see you have awoken. Yeah. Who are you? I mean, you know, he's the guy who gave you the... Me? I am known as the Killer. Thought the bill would... Yeah, I mean, Bob, that's the weirdest thing. For the first time in my entire life, they rang me back and they were like, hey, so yeah, it passed your MOT with no issues. And I was like, what? Is that even physically possible? But then I was like, yeah, well, can you look at these? And then fucking hell, I wish I wouldn't. I wish I'd just gone and picked it up. God damn it. Because they were like, oh, you need to replace like a wheel angle sensor, and that's going to be £500. And I was like, what? What? Are you serious? To replace a sensor? So I was basically just like, do I, in like the least trying to like, I was like, do I need to do that? Like, is that necessary? That's a lot of fucking money for a sensor. The wheel angle is... What? Right. What is going on? Sorry, I'm out of this. I need to get back in. Don't worry. You're not my target. For now, anyway. Ah, Nick, where are you? Help me. Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Phoenix Wright. Huh? What? Nick's gonna save me? Calm down, be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction. A business transaction? I'm going to contact him now. Oh, this is... Oh, right, okay, this is... I hope you'll cooperate and play your assigned role well. Nick, what's gonna happen to me? Nick, Pearly, Sis. Oh, so this is just a phone call, right? Bow, bow, bow. Okay, day after. Oh, in the law offices. Okay. Good morning. Morning, Pearls. Do you sleep in your office? Mr. Nick, come on. Let's hurry and go see Mr. On Guard. We have to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start until 9, so... Oh, I see. Mystic Maya, if only I'd gone with you. You'd have been kidnapped too. She's been like this since last night. We managed to get home somehow yesterday evening. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe gently holding her by the hand and leading her. Aww. Good guy Gumshoe. But by the looks of it, I don't think Pearl's got any sleep at all last night. Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, she's alright, right? Yeah, she's alright. Either way, I'm gonna save her. You can trust me on that. Please, help her. I'm only able to stay this calm and collected because Pearls is doing the crying for the both of us. There's not even any jaunty music. It's just sad. What to do? I have a thought. Huh? You're going to represent Mr. On Guard, aren't you? Yeah, I don't really seem to have a choice. But what if he is the real murderer? Well, I mean, I guess there's always a conversation before the cases where they're like, but like, what if, I mean, any one of them could have been a real murderer. We've never like started a case with definitive proof that the person we're representing is innocent. What would you do then, Mr. Nick? Would you fight to get a not guilty for a murderer to save Mystic Maya? Pearls. Let's talk to Mr. On Guard first, okay? We can think all the bad things we want, but it doesn't change a thing. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I can't stop thinking about it. Hello, DJ Riolu. Happy birthday. Welcome. You're really worried about Maya, aren't you? I don't have anyone else left in this world. What about me? I'm here. Boom, boom, ba-dum, boom, 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 boom. My family's all gone. That's true. A mom is imprisoned. A family. My father. He left my mother and the village behind and went away. I'm sorry. Your mother is a psycho, though. And my mother, she did that thing all for me. Mystic Maya, she's like a sister to me. She's all I have left in this world. Oh. Well, now it's 9 o'clock. Oh, 8:57. We couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early to visit one nickel samurai charged with the murder of the Jammin Ninja. This guy's a classic 80s action hero. Good morning. How are you today? I know the situation might be a little tough for you. We're... Oh, sorry, dude. I already signed up. Excuse me? I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago because my job is, you know... Oh. No. We're not insurance salespeople. Really? Dude, I really don't need that either right now. Huh? Fire extinguishers, I mean. Spilling is in my house, so... No, we're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either. Why would that be the next thing you go to? I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright. A lawyer... Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay? What is that phone? It's pretty sick. And why you allowed that in the prison? The Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he? A whack job. I think strange is an understatement. Sorry about that. Oh, you're just in time. Huh? You're a lawyer, dude, right? The manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it? Mr. Nick, this is our chance. I have to make him let me take his case. I have to. Okay. Sorry to intrude, but I would like to ask you a few personal questions. It's okay. Dude, my autobiography's coming out soon, so spoilers. If I say stuff without the publisher's approval, and I'm gonna be in real hot water. Fuzzy, hello? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay? Like, I bet his phone exists. You didn't sleep in? Wait, what time is it? That's like midday, right? You good? Mr. On Guard is so lucky. He has so many people he can talk to. I don't know if he actually has anyone he can really talk to. Do any of us? It's almost 12. Sorry about that. Like, I thought the publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything, dude. Does he have a mind of his own? What happened? Mr. On Guard, I would like to ask you about the murder. Oh, are you covering this for tabloid as a side job, dude? Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask through my staff. No. I'm not asking on behalf of the tabloid. Hold on a sec. I gotta ask the president of the studio, okay? Is he alright, Mr. Nick? If we're talking about Mr. On-Guard's brain here, I wouldn't put my money on it. Sorry about that. Studio president said even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer. Mr. Nick? What's Neo Mount Fuji? It's a mountain in the city of Neo Old Tokyo, the city the Nickel Samurai protects. What if I present my lawyer badge? Mr. On-Guard, this is an attorney's badge. Dude, I'm sorry, but I don't have the free time to be looking at things like that. Huh? I'm much too busy with Nickel Samurai stuff right now. I don't have the time to take a lawyer's correspondence course. Why does he believe I'm a salesman? Insurance, extinguishers, now this. What about this? What's that? There's a ticket for the press conference. You were going to give one after winning the Grand Prix, right? What? Me? Yeah, while you were in costume. I never heard of anything like that. Dude, I only heard about a stage show. I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager. You didn't know? That's odd. What about this? Do we mention this? What are you gonna do with that? I don't know yet, but I figured I could at least show it to him. Is that a transceiver? Hey, it looks like a real nice. Oh, he's got an interest in transceivers. I got it as a present from someone. Oh, interesting. I've also been instructed to take your case. Is that what you heard from the transceiver? Yeah. Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice bust you around. It's coming from a man with a cell phone in his wrist. Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going. Where are you going? Wait, I really need this. I need this case. There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? I mean, introduce you to you? Please let Mr. Nick represent you. Oh man, lawyers these days. Now you do use kids to pull in clients too? If you don't take me as your lawyer, then the killer is going to... Wait, what did you just say? The killer? The killer? What's he doing? He looks like he's mulling something over. Alright, dude. I accept your term. What terms? Huh? You represent me in court. We did it. We did it, Mr. Nick. Yeah. I don't feel any better for it. And he doesn't look too happy either. Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll help out as much as I can. Oh, so can I just ask him the questions again now? Ah, nice. Man, I thank my lucky stars if people know my name. Well, you're quite the hero, and you're in the national spotlight. I didn't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen? It's really great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately, I just keep on getting more and more popular. True enough. The Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretaries right now. Ah yes, the core demographics. I guess Mr. On-Guard is a way of catching the eyes of women. Do you know my motto? Refreshing, like a spring breeze. That's what I am. A spring breeze? That's why this kind of scandal is disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad. But everyone loves a good scandal. What happened? Can you tell me what happened? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do. So I was in my Nickel Samurai costume. And you were alone the entire time? The manager was running around being busy, so yeah. There's the press conference she was supposed to hold after the show. Told you, dude, I have no idea about any press conference, alright? It's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. Mr. Corita was already dead at that time. Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager. I'm beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own. That's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me and then, out of the blue, to arrested me. Victim. About you and the victim. What sort of... It's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. He wanted to try and make a jam in a ninja movie, even though we all know it would fail. The Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right? Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill a guy anyway? Dude, you think it'd be the other way around, you know? Do you know why you were arrested? I guess maybe my full body search went badly? Did they find something on you? I found a button from Jammin' Ninja's costume. A button? I don't get it either. It's caught in the pleats of my samurai pants. Dude, I really think someone planted it there, though. I'm serious. I wonder if that's what really happened. I guess this is about all I'm going to get out of him. Oh, okay. Let's ask one last thing. Let's test to see if he really is innocent or not. We can do that? Yes. If you use this, he won't be able to hide any secrets from you. I'm sure of it. I get it. I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly. Buzz, dude, did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Please put the phone away and answer this question yourself. Alright, so clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone. And that includes Juan Corrida, okay? Oh, he's innocent. Well, nothing. Not a chain or lock in sight. Which means it's all right to trust him. It does appear that way. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent. Trial's tomorrow, right? Counting on you, dude. TBC. Ah. Da, 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 da. Yes. Okay. Sí, por favor. At least we're able to get Mr. Matt on guard as our client. And we know that he didn't do it, which is very important. So now what should we do? Well, the trial is tomorrow, because of course it is. And we only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. On-Guard's innocence. We have to find the real killer. Okay, let's start looking. I mean, that's not true. We just have to prove he didn't do it. We don't have to implicate anyone else. Phoenix. It's just the way that this universe presents it. So someone knows Psyche locks. That means we can trust him to be innocent. Okay. Any ideas? What is it? Why are you so interested? I mean, why is what's this relevant, Phoenix? Stop shipping. Sorry, Pearls. Maybe I should have just left. Don't hide your true feelings from me. Why did she slap me? Okay. Let's go back to the hotel. Oh, this cunt. I can't do a voice. It's gonna fucking destroy me. Hey, what do you think you're doing? You can't come in without. Good morning. Oh God, it's you. What's going on around here? I heard poor Wen was killed. Is that true? It's a bad rerun is what this is. Another Steel Samurai doing the most evil of deeds. You know, that's not entirely... I'll have you know that I was a huge fan of Wen's. Why, oh, why do all the stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies? It's always been that way. Ever since I was a little girl, like, that was fun. You kids, you understand? You ever kids going to reprise? That's what they got me. Whoever told me your name was actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened. Don't push me, boy. Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear everything she said because she was talking too fast. It's all bad. Could you please speak a little slower? Don't boss me around, you spiky haired smarty pants. Alright, yo cow. My dear Hammer died a year ago in that dreadful murder. And only recently did I finally find a star that makes his heart go ba-dump again. I don't know what to say. I ask you, why does every star I cheer for always end up kicking the bucket? I watch your words. No one's gonna get away with saying anything bad about my Juan. But I haven't said anything. Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyway. What woman? What? Excuse? Oh, that irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent. I mean, what is that manner of speaking supposed to be? And why does she never stop? Honestly, women these days. Misogyny! Pearls, are you thirsty? A little. Okay, I can get you some juice or something. Thank you very much. Hey, are you paying attention? Youngins today. Guessing this old bag heard everything from Lotta. What happened? I want to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder. I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready. Getting ready for what? Show, of course. Well, and the press conference afterwards. Cue mysterious music for the magical press conference. Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder. Huh, I see. But if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly. What? I saw the most important moment of the night. What? The most important moment? You don't mean. Oh, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child. When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids today. Please tell me, what did you see? Oh? This bitch, is she lying to me? 4? Made me so hungry. 4 looks. The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then, what murder isn't? Please don't stray onto another tangent. Please. If you want to hear more and show your respect and bring this lady, we're going to bring her presents to crack the locks. Oh my god. Okay. Looks like the investigation is still in full swing. The hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens. I wonder if we can do any investigating of our own in this kind of atmosphere. Well, we live in a society, Pearl. Oh. Hey, you're here! Been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer. Lotta. Hey, Mr. Cop fella, the thief showed his face. Oi, what did I steal? Your heart? What? Arrest him, put him on trial, find him guilty, give him the death penalty. Oh, she is Southern. What's wrong, Lotta? Are you feeling alright? Looked here and there and up and down the mountain, but it ain't here. So why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep? What are you looking for? My camera. C-A-M-E-R-A. It's my lifeblood. I'm gonna die without my $700 camera. Your camera? Look, don't lots of people say the criminal always goes back to the scene of the crime? And looky, here you are. Yep, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble. Huh? So you lost your camera. It ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it in a store and it's $1,600 brand new. Huh? Did you just say you bought it for $700? I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store. About 5 hours, I reckon. I made this itty bitty scratch on it and the manager got all huffed up in the face. He gave me his talking to and was real mean about it too. He done made me cry at that. When did you lose your camera? Last night, after the murder happened. Must have been when I was busy running around looking into things. That's when I lost sight of my darling expensive sweetie. Lotta, what did you capture with that expensive camera? I don't rightly know. I snapped a shot at anything that caught my eye. So I don't remember. And besides, I couldn't get anything from my big scoop. I wonder if Lotta's missing camera is even connected to the murder. Ooh, Lotta's camera added to the court record. What happened? Please tell me what you know. Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually, I was here until around the time Mr. Engard was arrested. What were you doing here? You sure you went to school, city boy? Wherever a lot of heart goes, there's a story to be found. A big scoop to be had. A big scoop? I told you before, I'm going to be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. Reckon, of course, that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot. I wonder what scoop she was after this time. Although, I was also on the lookout for the other stars that were here. So, maybe I wasn't here the entire time. What's the big scoop? Aren't you sure you weren't here the entire time? So you could take a picture for your big scoop? Well, maybe I was, but that's what real journalists do. I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof? What kind of story was it that you would hang around here? Oh, you as well? Oi, oi, oi. Sorry, Mr. Lawyer. Can't be telling you that. Trade secret, you know? You fucker. There's been a murder. Not again. Why does everything have something to hide? We've been stopped, haven't we? Ah, yeah. Take that, Mr. Lawyer. I'm glad someone around is happy. Okay. Ooh, we can go to the hotel rooms. So this is on God's hotel room. So this is the Nickel Samurai's room. Where are we? We're in Mr. Matt on God's dressing room. This is our client's room, yeah. May I help you with something? Who's she? Hi. She kind of looks like Quistis from Final Fantasy VIII. Where? Mr. Engarde's lawyer, correct? I gathered as much. I also looked for lawyers on my end, but to no avail. What do you mean? How did you know I'm his lawyer? You were just saying that he is your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer. Wow. It's a simple deduction, really. The trial is tomorrow, and Mr. Engarde's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here, one stop in your mad dash to find clues to build his case, correct? Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally wrong either. It's really not the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick. I'm Adrian Andrews. I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business. Oh, all right. So were we in there with Pearl here as well? She may be of small stature, but appearances can be deceiving. I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct? Yeah, that is correct. Then I will tell you. Before the awards ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Engarde. In his very room, I might add. Dinner? What did you eat? I told you, I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you took a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me. I bet she's a lot of fun at parties. When the award show was starting, I headed for Viola Hall. And after the show ended, you came back to this room? No, I had some small errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby. Oh, preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess? When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call for Mr. Engarde. After that, I went to visit Mr. Corrida. And that's where you found his body, isn't it? Oh, she found the body? You really held strong through everything. Yeah, she does seem to be mentally tough as nails. Relation to Engarde. So about you and... Stop right there. You aren't seriously about to ask how Mr. Engarde and I are related, are you? Sorry. I have no idea how he could choose you as his lawyer. Why did she have to go and say something like that? Listen, Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later, okay? I already gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that I'm Mr. Engarde's manager. His manager. Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Corrida, have one? No, he did not. He didn't? Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios in that. Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars. I see. This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Dragging a little girl around to places like this, honestly. You're wrong! I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya. Girls, calm down, hang in there. I'll buy you a juice later, alright? Humble. Should we ask her about the press conference? You were the one taking care of the arrangements for this press conference, right? Yes, that's right. Mr. Engarde said he didn't know about it. Is that what he said? Huh. Actually, I didn't know all the details either. It was a request from the publicity department. All I did was help out and do what was asked. Oh, I see. I wonder about that. I wouldn't take it to be the type of person to do something without knowing the details. Alright, well, let's ask about the victim. Did you know the victim? Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place after all. Did you know about his rivalry with the Nicholas Samurai? Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most trivial things. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to die. What the fuck are you talking about? What? I've got a hunch that this woman knows more than she's letting on. Why did one of them need to die? She must know why he was killed. Oh, can I ask about him now? Do you have any ideas as to why Mr. Corrida was murdered? Why would you ask me about such a thing? I'm just doing my job. So, do you have any ideas? Bruh, everybody... Dude, how many psych locks do I have to break? What the fuck? Sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation. Is it a psyche lock, Mr. Nick? Yeah, God, you can tell this is the last chapter. Everybody's got psyche locks. Everybody's hiding shit. Alright, well, I don't think I've got anything. So, let's go to the other room. Oh! Oh, this is the guy that likes bears. You think he's a furry? Mr. Nick, where are we? Is it bad that I saw like what is clearly like, I don't know what it is in the right side of the screen, but my immediate thought was Among Us. We're in Mr. Juan Corrida's room, Pearl. Mr. Corrida? The victim. Which makes this the crime scene too. Oh, it's you. So what's happened? The kidnapper. Has he contacted you again? Where? Do you see, like, so you see the clock? Just to the right of the clock? Not yet. He probably won't until we win Mr. On Guard's acquittal. You're doing okay, pal? Hanging in there. I just want Maya to be alright. We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm going to help you as much as I can, pal. I'm in the way. Oh, God, you're right. I am in the way. Wait. Mogus. He doesn't even really look like a Mogus. I just saw it. Saucy baka. Even if we want to look around the crime scene? Just this once. Special circumstances, right, pal? I'll even tell you everything you know. I know, but you gotta keep quiet. Ooh, he's gonna give us a bunch of evidence. Ba-da-bum. My neck on the line here. Thank you. That's right. I got you guys a map of the hotel, pal. Here you go, little missy. You're giving it to me? Thank you. Ha! I don't want you to get lost in a hotel too big for its own good. Why is it the day you sleep in I start on time? I mean, what do you want me to do? Start 2 hours later, dishonest? I slept in today as well, which is funny because I was supposed to take my van in at 9 a.m. And I was like in bed. I woke up at 9 a.m. and I was like just in bed at like 9:30, like watching a fucking summoning salt video. And I was just like, should probably get up and do so. Oh my God, I have to take my van in. It was a rude awakening. Didn't finish the video either. Misty, what's up? Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Okay. I got a map. That's great, Pearls. But Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says. Well, it's pictures. It's okay. Okay, so let's talk to my boy. What was the cause of death? Wow, are we actually going to know things about this trial ahead of schedule? Incredible! Do you know what was the cause of death? Well, technically the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but look at the victim should tell you, pal. It should? Does he just have like a giant fucking gaping wound? Yeah, here's a picture. There's a knife in his chest. Oh yeah. But it's like a butter knife. It's barely in there. That wouldn't kill you. Yeah, pal. That's the murder weapon. What? He was stabbed to death with a butter knife?
They're looking at the fingerprints down at the lab right now. There were fingerprints on the knife. Yup. Looks like they're pretty sure they're Mr. Engarde's prints. That's bad. Real bad. Why was he arrested? Oh, because they found a button, right? We had evidence on him. Evidence. It looks like the victim really put up a big fight. The little Robo-Bear. Yeah, one look at the crime scene and you can tell. There's signs of a struggle everywhere. Oh yeah, during the fight his button came off. Mr. Engarde said something about a button. Something like one of the Jammin' Ninja's buttons got caught in his hakama. But that's not all. What? There was a witness, pal. A witness? Who? No! Not old Bag! No, anyone but her. The prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention, there's something around where the Vic was that's a little off. It's an old Bag. What's up, Big Master? Didn't ever twist it up on us and make him try his defense. Well, okay, so dishonest. Here's the context to this case so far. So there's been a murder, obviously. There's always a fucking murder. I don't know how many murders happen in this, like, town, but clearly an infinite amount. You have finished this game. Nice. Somebody kidnapped Maya and is now basically forcing us to defend this person. I don't need... The contest is not for you, Pigmaster, but, you know, thanks for the block caps. Where was I? Yeah, the kidnapper's basically forcing us to defend him. But we did a psyche lock test and we think he's innocent. You're good. You're good. As in, that's for you to figure out, pal. All right, let's try to figure it out, Mr. Nick. Okay. Oh, I can slide. Moggus. If I can slide, there's got to be stuff to examine, then, right? All these bears. That's a bed, right? They kidnapped Mystic Maya. It's big, but it's a bed. There's 2 beds. Mr. Nick, it's so... Don't jump on the bed! Somebody died in here! It looks like he had dinner last night. This bottle, it's tomato juice. We had a lot of food at the award show last night. But I wonder if the stars had gone on stage after only eating a meager meal like this. It's not like they were doing anything. There's a phone. Robo-Bear. What's that, asthma inhaler? This is a guitar case, I guess. A lot beat up, but still usable. But that was a point though, right? Didn't they say he didn't have his guitar on stage? And that was suspicious? Yeah, the guitar's not here. Maybe he forgot to bring it to the show? I mean, no, sometimes that happens. You pick up a guitar case and you're just like, oh, this feels pretty light. I'm not going to open it though. Mystic Maya. She said the bright red guitar was the Jammin' Ninja's signature item. That's true. What? This guitar case is wet, but it's only wet on the top of the lid. So something got spilled on it. There's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it? Don't touch it. There is some water, but only on the top of the lid. Hummer. Hummer, hummer, hummer. What about the glass? It's a beautiful wine glass, and there's tomato juice in it. Ew, tomato juice. I don't really like it much. There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where this came from. Ah. Oh, it's tomato juice. Yeah. Does it seem weird? What seems weird? I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor. She's right. The flower vase was broken and the makeup is strewn everywhere. Why is this glass the only thing that's still alright?
No sign it's been drank. I wonder if this gives us anything on Gumshoe. Oh, is he? Oh my god. Look, the Among Us. Oh, you guys can't see it. It's fine, it can't be interacted with. Chips. It's so messy here. Okay. There are a lot of electronic things in here that I've never seen before. Ba-da-da. Tell me what they are, pretty please. That over there is a watch. You wear it on your wrist. I know what a watch is. For a second, I forgot I was talking to Pearls, not Maya. Why would Maya not know what a watch was? All right, can we talk? Let's present the stuff that we just found. So about this wine glass. Ah, so you noticed it too, pal. The whole crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing that was untouched. You noticed that too. No, actually, Miss Von Karma noticed it first. Miss Von Karma again? Yeah, Pearls noticed it before me too. Yeah, wait a minute. So does that mean Miss Von Karma's here at the hotel? Yeah, she's around. Man, you're gonna be in so much trouble, pal. Especially if she catches you in here. Well, you can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running the 1,000-meter dash. Uh-oh. 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 What's that beeping noise, Mr. Nick? I've heard this sound somewhere before. It's Miss Von Karma. Huh? For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops out of nowhere and whips me. Oh, God. Come to think of it, that's exactly what happened the last time. It's just like a radius device or something. Gotta make myself scarce. Later, pal. Oh, no! At last, you reveal your true nature, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? Would it be too much for you to be nice to me for a change? So, you're the type to steal information from pitifully hopeless detectives. It's very dishonorable of you. Oh, hey, don't you dare run away, Scruffy McTrenchcoat. I didn't think the detectives of this country could be this pitiful. Detective, come over here for a second. What the fuck? Police brutality. I feel better knowing at least you're man enough to face your punishment. Does she have diplomatic immunity? He was so scared, he just froze up on the spot. Maybe that explains why she can do whatever she wants. Mr. Phoenix Wright! I've soiled my perfect prosecution record twice. I'll never forget that. This time, victory is mine. Victory is yours? Is that all this means to you? 10 bits? What? Come, Scruffy. The investigation briefing is about to begin. Yes, sir. This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor. Now what? What did she throw at me now? What is this? Well, I guess this means I gotta get back to the precinct now, pal. You ever need me, come down to the Criminal Affairs Department, alright? Ooh. If you can, try not to let Miss Von Karma see you. Wait, what was... Oh, what's this? Did she throw this at me? What's this piece of paper? It's called an autograph. Autograph? The paper's got Mr. Corrida's name written on it, so it's his autograph. I can't read it at all. Can you not read? To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this. Ah, it's a special way of writing called cursive. Ah, okay. Look here. See how it says, to my dearest Wendy? In more normal letters here. The sloppy, unreadable writing. It's crazy and cruel to give this to someone. Hold on. Wendy. I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh, that's fucking Old Bag's name, isn't it? That's Old Bag's name. Okay. All right. What about the teddies? There are a lot of bears. Alarm clocks, collector's editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. There was even a robot. There's an Amogus. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have? There's jokes here, but I'm not going to make them. There's even a few in the trash can. Yeah. I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears. Okay. Poor teddies. It's hard to bear with all these problems. Why is Mo here? I don't think I want to bear with the trauma that last one caused me. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Okay. All right. What's up with this room? So this is the scene of the crime. Bunch of bears. How do I slide? Cha-cha. Bunch of bears. Okay. Let's get out of here. Yeah. Boom, boom, ba-dum, boom, boom. Should we go speak to Windbag? Oh. Oh, Mr. Wright, how are you? Ah, Mr. Powers, have you been here this entire time? Yeah, people connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave. Can you tell me a little more about the TV show? Okay. The Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. Mr. Powers. It's a sequel to the Steel Samurai. Ah, Naruhodo. This time there are 3 samurai brothers. Aluminium. Well, I guess that's aluminum because it doesn't have an extra I in it. Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course, the Nickel Samurai. It's a love Y in the old Tokyo. The Steel, this character's from the first game. This case seems to have a lot of characters from the first game. It's got the old lady as well. Let's see, wait. A love what? A love Y. This girl, Sayo, works at a tea shop, and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time. A love Y. The Y shape is like the 3 brothers colliding over this one girl. Anyway, Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader. Sounds like an unusual situation. Like Romeo and Juliet times 3. 2 people have been murdered on the shows now. I mean, how many people get murdered in this town? Yeah. Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies. Yes, Pearl? What happens next? I want to know. Miss Sayo. Does Miss Sayo fall in love? She does, doesn't she? Every Sunday at 8 a.m. I'm going to stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theater starting this week. I can't believe she's really considering it. Jammin' Ninja. So we're just learning about the lore, I guess, at this point. I know this is helping our case. What's the Jammin' show like? It started from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. Jammin' Ninja, like the samurai shows, is geared towards kids. It's the story of a ninja who can't scale a wall, but became a big pop star anyway. Oh, what? He was a really lousy ninja.
absolutely couldn't do any ninja things right at all. Boy, could he sing. With his trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm.
A ninja with a bright red guitar?
And then, the final fight in front of his beloved Princess Misora.
Jammin versus the Muromachi 5.
Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not-so-jammin' cold the night before Battle 3.
That's too bad. Yeah.
This kind of pop music-based love story is something high school girls really like.
Yes, but?
What was next? Oh!
Dude, I can't. These low voices are like hurting my throat.
If they call him in court, I'm just gonna have to give him an accent. Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
You can't. Which show should I watch? I can't believe she's really considering it. Let's talk to him about some people.
He debuted around the same time as Made in Everything, you know?
Really? I can't do an Australian accent. I can't do any accents. We've established this.
It started out small. First it was
It's all just the same. It all kind of merges into this weird accent. Everybody has the same strange accent.
First it was singing contests, then swimming competitions. Then it was bowling tournaments, and then it was who could throw the best New Year's parties. Juan was always trying to...
I can't do that either. I can't commit to anything. I'm in a very non-committal mood today.
Lately, those two were escalating to more and more dangerous things. I thought that no good would come of it all, so I began to worry.
Too bad Juan's story ended so soon. What about this dingus?
Matt's younger than me, but you can practically see his star potential.
His star potential?
I got his autograph the other day.
It's kind of wrong now, doesn't it?
I don't care what people say. Matt didn't kill Juan. I know he didn't.
What about her? You got anything to say about her?
Hey, it's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager.
Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little. So Mr. Powers likes this type of woman. What? Attractive? What do you know about Miss Andrews?
Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her. You know? Sort of a small rumor going around right now.
A rumor?
If you're interested, I'll be glad to share what I know.
He's so happy. He looks like a lion that's just found his next meal. Oh, does that mean we get text options? Ha ha ha, the gossip. Would you mind telling me about this gossip?
Ah, you are interested in it. I figured you would be.
Yeah.
I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip, too.
Oh, really? You too, huh?
Yeah. Take a look at this.
Looks like a tabloid Miss Oldbag would read. Alright, let's see here. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous.
To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars,
Ms. AA.
You see now, don't you?
What?
You can stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. Juan Carter didn't have a manager of his own. Which means if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials AA...
Adrian Andrews.
Yes, exactly.
This is big news. But it seems kind of odd. That woman, Miss Andrews, together with the biggest rival of her client? Scandalous. It's that wonderful thing that can only happen between two people. Miss Powers looks so happy. Pills is just following along, not having any idea as to why he's smiling.
Well, like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure.
What does that mean? Misogyny! Okay, what is the clipping you gave me? A superstar in an ultra hot mega secret love scandal? Reliable sources say that Joanne Corrida have been getting in close with the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Ms. A.A. Oh, that's it? Okay. Okay, well, good chatting to you. This fucking idiot, right? I've got to present the... Oh, what? Well, what were this? What was the... Oh, she's not saying anything? Maybe this is a psych lock thing. I honestly don't remember what the questions were. But she was clearly in the area because we have the autograph. What you witnessed.
Alright, I'll be honest with you for now.
And please, tell us what you saw.
But, what a waste. And here I have a perfectly good chance to find a little fun at you youngins' expense. I am a little devil after all.
Doesn't that imply you aren't a good person? Alright, I'll give you what you want. Oh, the autograph. I assume.
That's Wan's autograph.
Yeah, it is.
And it even says, "To my dearest Wendy" on it. That's me, right? My name is Wendy Oldbag, so that Wendy has to be me, right?
Well, it may say Wendy, but somehow I don't think Juan had this Wendy in mind. Which Wendy was it?
Oh, please give it to me. Let me have it, please.
I can't let you have it just like that.
Yeah, I know. Then how about an exchange?
Wow, she must really want this autograph.
My offer isn't good enough for you? Fine, Mr. Wright, you win. Wendy Oldbag, ready to open up her heart. All for my dearest Juan.
Oh, that's it? We only need to present that one thing? Oh, let's go. Nice. Okay. Oh, so she'll tell us now.
I feel bad for you now.
Huh? Did you not see anything, you old bag?
I tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room.
You're kidding. Oh, no.
It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet, minding my own business.
And did you tell that to the police?
Well, of course. I thought I could get a gift certificate or two out of it, maybe more.
What? Gift certificate?
I've been recruited again for that part of the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow?
Oh no, she's a witness.
This time, you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your proud pronounced guilty.
Mr. Ongar hasn't done anything bad, as far as we know.
I don't care about details like that. I know he did, my dear poor Juan, and I just do. Yellow-bellied chicken.
A yellow-bellied chicken? I wonder what that would look like.
I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad, and I say he did it.
What did Mr. Ongar ever do to her to deserve this? Ongar's past? Oh, so he did do something? What did he do?
You don't know? That guy, he framed my Juan. What? He created that scandal that plagued poor Juan. Mr. Nick.
What is it? What's a scandal? It's a bad ska band name. Oh, I'll tell you about that after we get home, okay?
Oh, Juan, led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress.
Oh, is this his manager? What do vials and wild temptress mean? How about we just listen to what Miss Oldbag has to say for now? Okay, pals? So Miss Oldbag, who is this woman you're talking? I mean, we know, right? It was his manager. Yes. Adrian Andrews, of course. Who else?
That guy, he shoved the girl onto Juan on purpose.
Huh? His own manager? But why?
I thought lawyers were smart. It was to create a scandal to make Juan loose.
Why is it a scandal?
That girl drove Juan into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud.
Sounds like a pretty standard definition to me. Why do you know about that anyway? It was in the papers. We have it.
I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know.
Do you have proof?
Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so.
Oh, of course. A tabloid. Next week? Doesn't that mean it's something people don't know about yet? Oh. Why would Miss Oldbag have information like that? And where did she get it? Was it Lotta? Is Lotta actually... She's not a journalist, though. She's just a photographer. She's here, right? Oh, she has a lock. Oh, is that? Okay. It's probably related, right? Because we have an article now. Does this mean that Pearl is going to be Maya in the trial again? Might be, right? Lotta. On the night of the murder, I told you, for my scoop. Scandal, yes. An unfault, yeah. Oh, or do we just present Adrian Andrews, right? This woman, she's Adrian Andrews, Matt on Guard's manager. The Nickel Samurai's manager caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jammin' Ninja. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? Oh, nice. Let's go. You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't just make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. Well, that's not true, but you gotta have backup. Backup? Yeah, you gotta have that, what's it, news sauce? You mean news source? That's it. So show me something that shows the Juan guy had something to do with Miss Andrews. Oh, so the article. What? Take that. Source, please. We're getting lost in the source. This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous? To the mysterious yet beautiful manager of the stars, Miss A.A. Ah! Mr. Kurita didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Mr. On Guard's manager, Adrian Andrews. She has the initials AA. You saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof. Ah, okay. That's why you were lurking around. Is Corrida something in Spanish? Is it like... I'm trying to think of like... Because I mean, I get like Mr. On Guard. Does Corrida mean something? It's a type of music. Okay, that makes sense then. Because he's the guitarist samurai. Big scoop. Big scoop. You were looking into Mr. Kurita and Ms. Andrews' affair, weren't you? Why is it an affair? You got it. I was going to get myself a scoop by catching him in a secret meeting. But there's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloids. It's no longer breaking news. What'd you just say? Her initials are AA. What kind of vague thing is that? Ain't no proof of nothing. People are going to want to see real proof. Well, at least I do. So that's what I was doing. Getting photos. Oh. I'm going to whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading. Spice it up a little and have myself an exclusive story. Wow, nice journalistic integrity you got there. I already finished writing up my spicy article, you know. But the paper I wrote it on, my note to myself, it's gone. Oh. Was it in a camera case? Your note to yourself? It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. They done run off together. I came here for my big story. Didn't come here to have my treasure disappear on me. Yeah, I understand. It's enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell you. What's with people now anyway? I never thought I'd see the day when someone done steal something from me. You really want that note back, huh? I've got no idea why, though. The story on the note is probably a bull-faced lie. Lotus camera updated. Okay. Right. Can we talk about anything else? Is it worth talking to her about anything? Oh, motive for murder. Wait, whose motive for murder? Oh. I don't know if we have a motive yet. I think we're gonna do a bit more digging. This is the girl that Powers likes. Yeah, she's cute. She looks like Quistis. I like Quistis. Alright, let's go to the police station. You would? What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Because she's smart and attractive and an overachiever? Detective Gumshoe said they had an investigation briefing. Yeah. Oh, he's back. Hey, so you came, pal. Why the blunt greeting? Oh, that's me. There's nothing to be friendly or happy about. What do you mean by that? Well, things look perfect this time around. Evidence and testimony are airtight. But we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. Can't give you all the details, pal, but there's two big pieces. I mean, there's always evidence. Should I tell Quistis about... Do it. Quistis is probably into NTR. Both of them are in this photo. Oh, the knife and the button. That's a big fucking button. That's the button that you found. How do you not... Well, I guess they're big baggy pants. Found it in the folds of the Nickel Samurai special pants. The second one is fingerprints. Yeah. Didn't even have to ask, little missy. It's obvious. You're a man on guards. But he had dinner with... Oh, did the manager do this? Is the manager responsible for this? Because he had dinner in his room. So that's how... It's just a fucking, like, kitchen knife. No, it's not... It's like a... What'd you call it? Just like a... Not a... What do you call just a regular knife that you eat dinner with? It's just a fucking cutlery knife. Boom, 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 boom. A knife? Table knife. Yes, thank you, Bob. You call that a knife? What about this airtight testimony? Oh, not her. Cell security lady, Miss Oldbag. I thought so. What do you mean you thought so? Did she tell you something? I even told her not to open that mouth of hers and blab to anybody. Blab knob. It's stuck on 10, and there's no turning it down. Trust me. That one goes up to 11. Miss Oldbag saw it all, pal. Saw Mr. Ongar come out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death. No way. Well, she said 10 minutes before. Alright, let's present, I think the clipping is pretty... We're pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves. The scandal? But why? 2 years ago. Oh? A woman. What the fuck was that? What was that jump scare? What was that Fight Club fucking jump scare? Why did they just like flash a scene on? A woman committed suicide. Suicide? Her name was Celeste! Celeste Impacts. Celeste Impacts. Just like every new character name, I just have to like read it, say it out loud, and think about it. Celeste Impacts. It's not activating anything. And she was Juan Corrida's manager. Oh, he did have a manager. She's a Hoshiomi. But that's not all, pal. Miss Impacts was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one. Her mentor. A woman who was both Mr. Corrida's manager and Miss Andrews' mentor. Could her suicide have something to do with this case? Do I know more about her, pal? Yes. She was the victim's manager and was also Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. It's been 2 years since her suicide, and now those two were linked again by another death. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Oh God, no! I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish fool after another. Miss Von Karma, you can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst. You don't mean... I do. Scruffy. You have 30 minutes to get that... Was she sacking him? Did she have that power? You think Franny would like... Maybe. That's... Wait. Please wait, sir. I don't get this month's pay. I'll stop... No! Quiet! If it weren't for traitors like you, I would have won. Is that what you want me to say? Oh. Who? That voice. Ah! Edgeworthican. It's been a long time, right? This person. This is Mr. Edgeworth? What am I going to do with you? What indeed? Still blaming others when things go wrong? I haven't changed a bit, Francisco. So he's not dead. Well, I mean, we knew that, but... You... How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it? You soiled the Von Carmen name. Dragged it through the mud. You even ran away with a tail between the legs, like the ill-bred dog you are. Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed? To be perfect in every way. Then let's hear it, Francisco. How are things going? I hear you're having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country. Oh, shit! Drag her ass, Edgeworth! You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back. Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never. Mr. Phoenix Wright. I will see you tomorrow in court. It will be a clinical lesson on the meaning of total victory. Still the same wild mare she always was. What the fuck? What are you doing here? I thought you had gone and died. Mr. Nick. I never wanted to see you again. I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year. Are you gonna run tomorrow's trial? You heard her right. That wild mare hasn't given in yet, he seems. So, no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. But I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow. Team up? What's that supposed to mean? I have something definitive that you lack. And working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth. The truth? In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it's available to you. Team up! I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information. What is going on inside his head? Proof of Von Karma blood. A lot of things may have happened, however, Manfred Von Karma was still my mentor. And a perfect win record is proof of Von Karma. 1 year ago, you couldn't even establish guilt in a few cases. Those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you lost your perfect win record? To think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish. It'd have been better for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth. You see, then let me ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason? Why stand in court? Well, with Francisca, she almost always says, I will defeat you this time, the instant she sees me. But the courtroom's not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client. Save their lives. Save your client, you say? Those who think only of their own ego-driven goals. Those kind of prosecutors are reprehensible to me. Even if you're a prodigy. Someone like you, Edgeworth. Looks like there's still a lot you have yet to learn. A lot I've yet to learn? Me? Well, that's enough for now. The time when you will see is coming soon enough. Let's talk. What do we want to talk to him about? Does he know anything? Does he know, like, what if I do that? The one about Miss Andrews getting close to him. But that's pretty common tabloid fare, isn't it? I don't take things at face value when there's more to be found. Like this dingus. If I was abroad, these deplorable types of actors became popular, I take it. Well, refreshing like a spring breeze is his motto. Refreshing? What is so refreshing about a spring breeze? Sounds like Napoleon's not treating them well this year. Hay fever gang. Deceased. Does he know anything about her? Ooh, this woman is another key to solving this case. Do you really think so? She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago. But she was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Corrida's manager. And then, a few months later, she died. But her death was ruled a suicide, right? Yes. But there's still one riddle we're yet to solve. A riddle? Her suicide note. It went missing. No one could find it. A suicide note that just vanished, huh? I got to talk to him about that? Oh, nice. Miss Impax's death was most certainly suicide. Of that, there's no mistake. However, we could not find her suicide note. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it. How do you know there was a note? There was no solid evidence. However, we did find traces of ink on her right index finger. Which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high. But who would hide such a thing? The police... They think it was Mr. Juan Corrida himself. The victim? Oh, this is the scene that flashed. She's flying. This is like the Dr. Manhattan meme. The Ligma meme. Ligma balls. He was the one who found her body, which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide it. Mr. Corrida hid his own manager's suicide note? But why? As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look this over. Oh. This is the report. Part 1, anyway. Part 1? Let's check the report. Oh, I can't check it. Okay. Can I talk to him about it? Oh, I don't like to look through reports. I like suicide reports even less. Ah, yeah, 2 parts. What you just handed me is the first part of the report. Here's the second. Oh, why don't you just give me both of them? It's about an attempted suicide. The attempter's name. It's Adrian Andrews? What the fuck is happening? Miss Andrews? What did she do? She tried to kill herself? She doesn't seem like the kind of person to try to kill us. Hey, you don't know. You know? You think she's a strong career woman. That's just what they want you to think. Adrian Andrews. She has a certain secret she's always trying to hide. A secret? Her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside. Miss Andrews? Dependent? Talk about the exact opposite of what that woman is. Can I talk? Should I go and talk? Oh. I'm trying to think what it took to break her lock. Wait, did he give me the second part? He didn't, right? Is that kind of all I can... Oh, dependent nature. Oh, I didn't notice that. What's this about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature? Adrian Andrews attempted suicide was a few days after the death of Celeste Impax. And why did Adrian Andrews think about committing suicide? Because she had apparently lost her will to live. Lost her will? But why would she... Her pillar of strength, her mentor, Celeste Impax, was gone forever. That's why. These games have real, like, themes of, like, mentorship and stuff like that. It's a very, like, prevalent through note with a lot of the characters. Is this what they call following someone to the grave? After her attempted suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She is someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely. And once she finds that person, she will do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. Oh, she's just like me for real. And that's the nature of her dependency on others. When Celeste Impax suddenly committed suicide, the world before her turned pitch dark. That's according to Adrian Andrews herself. Then, that means her super confident attitude? It's all a facade. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. How terrible. Okay. Right. I feel like that's probably the important shit we're gonna get from Edgeworth. I'm trying to think, like, do we... I don't know if we go talk to... Adrian? So I think to break her lock, we need to provide a motive. So why Matt would kill. Should we go see if we can speak to Matt? Oh. This guy. Oh, lawyer dude. So what'd you find out? Well, I'm still in the middle of investigating. I see. But I've already told you everything I know, dude. What about Celeste? What do I get? Any more options? Oh, what hop on? Tell me about your activities. After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do, so I was in my nickel samurai costume. The manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Oh, we've done this already. We've had this conversation already, I think. Yeah. Should I try and talk about like his manager? Or does he know anything about her? What? What's wrong? How much do you know? What do you mean, how much? Mr. Lawyer, I may be your client, but I hope you'll keep yourself out of my personal life. What? Were they fucking? No, I would never. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a lot. What? We just like killed him? You're in detention. Who in the world are you going to eat with? A security guard? Mr. Wait, so we didn't learn anything else from him? This Celeste Impacts lady. Somehow I get the feeling she's a very important person in all of this. Oh, shit. Do we go and talk to Andrews then? Wait, how do we get back to the hotel? Whatever. Ah, here we go. Out of the way, stink bag. She's in this one, right? Oh, shit. Oh, Miss Andrews is here. But it looks like she's talking with someone. That's... Miss Von Karma? What are you doing here? Well, you see, I'm his lawyer, so... You've got some nerve following me around. Following you? It's only partly true. It's you, Miss Von Karma. You're the one doing the following. Pearls. Who's following after that Mr. Detective with a little beard? Me? Following after Scruffy? Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting, little girl. Wait, is that like a tracker? Is that what was beeping the whole time? What is that? An electromagnetic receiver. I planted a tracking device on that detective. And with this, I know that fool's every move. Some noise we heard was this. I feel really sorry for Detective Gumshoe now. Now then, let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Alright. What are those two talking about? What is the card she flips around as well? It's like a seashell on it? Miss Andrews, she seems a little dazed, doesn't she? I don't know what we, I don't know how we break these locks. But, like... Is there anything else I can talk to her? No, okay. So we must... We have, like, a bunch of stuff, so maybe we can try the locks. Motive for murder. Why was Juan Corrida murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I wasn't that close to Mr. Corrida. You were not that close? That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person. You're not good at being intimate with another person? I feel like that's either like the magazine clipping or Celeste's profile, or like we probably don't go in with a suicide note. That's probably like the fucking game. That's like that's probably the final step. You gotta ease into the suicide note. I think the tabloid, right? Nice. You and Mr. Corrida had an intimate... Well, we were just assuming. We don't know. But I guess, you know. A silly third-rate tabloid article? If you even had half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into this story. It's to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars. Note to self, stay on her good side. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. I see. However, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Me? Need to get close to Mr. Corrida? As if there was ever such a need. Didn't you get close to Miss Corrida? Oh, so this'll be for Celeste, right? Because she was his manager. Celeste Impacts, your mentor. How do you know about Celeste? Nice. Miss Impacts. She committed suicide, didn't she? But it looks like no one knows why. Oh, she's sweating. Right before her death, she was Juan Corrida's manager. So I believe you got close to Mr. Corrida so you could find out more about her suicide. You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy muckraker for a putrid third-rate tabloid. Miss Andrews? There was no mystery surrounding her death. None. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing. Is that really true? Was there really no mystery at all? I don't believe you were completely at ease. Yeah, no, there was no... The note I'm missing, right? This one, right? Ms. Impact's suicide note was never found, was it? What? It looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Corrida. Juan? And Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. You know, buttered toast? Damn, I'm kind of hungry. That's why you became intimate with Mr. Corrida. Oh, nice. Let's go. I've sat by quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor. However, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. Do we think she did it? I don't know if she did it, but I think she definitely had more to do with it than she's letting on. Because, like, she seems like the obvious link between the two people. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes in the lives of others. That's the impression you like to give. However, I don't think that's who you really are. What? I have evidence that says otherwise. This is proof that Celeste... Oh, so this is the other suicide note. Right? You nearly went through with it too, didn't you? Went through with what? Ending your life? Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying only on yourself. Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember. However, it's all just a lie, a facade. You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on. You were dependent on Miss Impacts, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had. Stop. Oh, well, shit, let's go. When Celeste passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note. You must have heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Corrida of hiding Miss Impacts' note. You heard about it and fought to recover it from him by getting close, am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes. What do you mean? Oh! So she was getting close to Juan to try and get him to tell her what he did with the note. What topic did we start this conversation on again? It was, why was the victim killed? Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you have become the one with a reason to want Mr. Corrida dead. Oh yeah, she's a suspect. Me? Miss Impacts was everything to you. And then she died. And you'd do anything to find out why she killed herself. Even commit murder. Murder? Maybe she did do it. I guess I didn't really think about that as a motive. It's true. I'm a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small, and I don't really have a lot of stuff. It's just like that fucking meme. As you can see, I'm very small and I don't have a lot of money. I've pushed against all that, though. I've tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth. Miss Andrews. It's one thing. It's the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It's my secret. Mine and mine alone. I'm sorry. You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you? Please, Miss Andrews. All I want to know is the truth. After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden a suicide note. And someone was Juan Corrida. Celeste. Without her, I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me. So you got close to Mr. Corrida to recover her suicide note, correct? It's like that tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it? Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire. And if they purposely add fuel to the fire, they keep the celebrity world burning. But as for the suicide note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. Yeah, I don't think she did it, but she does have a motive, I guess. And I think she's clearly important. It just doesn't suit me, that's all. Well, that's enough for me now. I still have work to do, so I understand. Oh, I have one small favor to ask. My attempted suicide. I'd like for you to keep it a secret. Ooh, moral choice. If people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live. All right, I understand. We'll keep it a secret. Andrews. I guess she's the overthinking type. She probably never says anything without carefully thinking it through first. Thank you for your discretion. Mr. Nick, can I ask you something? What is that? Miss Andrews has been playing with that card. Yeah, what is that card? Miss Andrews, what is that card you're holding? What does Quistis remind you of? She does have a quiz. I think it's the top, right? Kason? A little bit. It's the top, right? It's the way that the, like, I don't know what that kind of garment is called, but it's the same. The Quistis has sleeves as well, right? Halter, that's what it is. Yeah. But doesn't Quistis have sleeves? Does she have like a... No, I just need... she has like a halter with... Doesn't matter. I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag. It's like a conch. Yeah. She has a top that is just gloves. Ah. With a halter, okay. I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from. Her not remembering something clearly? Sounds like it'd be a rare occurrence. I must be off. I leave Mr. On Guard in your capable hands. Okay. I don't know. It feels like we that's, but I don't know. That doesn't really give us much. It feels like we found a lot out, but I think we gathered about all we can. Yeah. What about Mystic Maya? Is she all right? Oh, Pearls. She looks so worn out by all this. She hasn't slept at all and has been walking all over the place with me today. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? It's like a dress with a high neckline and no sleeves. Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right? Oh, no! I'm okay, really. I'm fine. I really am. You don't look fine to me. Boom, boom, ba, boom, 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 boom. Okay. So what do we say? We're going back. Yeah, it feels like we just slept in our apartment last night and Pearl was with us. I guess she's got no other legal guardian because her mom's in jail. So, what now? Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive. You mean Miss Impact's suicide note? That's right. Why are we discussing this with like a fucking 5-year-old? I don't actually know. Oh, how old is she? I forget. Oh, she's fucking 8. Why are we discussing with this with an 8-year-old? Yeah, we got a dog bed out. She was also the one to discover the victim's body. Mr. Nick, the transceiver. Oh, shit. Hello, Wright and Co. law officers. Mr. Attorney, you're not answering a phone. Maya! Where's Maya? As I promised, I've not gone within a few feet of her this whole time. Oof. Oh, wait.
Which is why, I suppose, she is absolutely famished.
What?
So I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. At any cost. Wouldn't you agree?
Wait, Maya, let me hear her.
Very well.
Ask my... Maya, is that you? Sis! Ask my sis! You mean, Mia? Maya! Damn it! Send Domino's or she'll starve. Oh, God, I'd smash a pizza, you know. Damn it, he cut me off. Isn't it 2 for Tuesday? Sis. What does she mean by that? Come on, Phoenix. You're a hopeless one. Oh, shit. We know what's coming next. Booba. Sorry. Ah! Mia. Why does she have the same hair? I have a message from Maya, so come, ask me anything you want about her. How's Maya? She's safe. For now. That kidnapper is one to keep his word, it seems. I'm glad to hear she's safe. But Mia, how did you know? As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left. Then I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could. I didn't know you could use spirit channeling like that. Pretty smart of her. Well, I think the it's not a joke, but the rationale for this is because she's wearing the clothes of an 8-year-old. I don't know. Apparently Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there. And she didn't see the face of her attacker. Does she have like a blindfold on maybe? But no, she isn't. It happens with Maya too. Yeah, but I think that it's the game's explanation is that she's inhabiting a body that is much smaller than hers, right? You ever tried? Yeah, I mean, look, I can't find any logic in this. Maya is locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. When you were with her? I'm not trying to explain it. I'm trying to tell you how the game explains it. Also, it tested well. I mean, you know, that one probably is true. I'm starving. I'm hungry too. Could really go for some apple pie. I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I've got a feeling this last case is going to be really fucking long. Because it's been like 3 hours, and I've only just got to the end of the investigation. We haven't even got to court yet. And you know there's going to be like a day 1 and a day 2 in court. God, is this going to be a 3-streamer? Or maybe I'm going to have to take a dinner break. Have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't going to kill me. I'm not going to die. I wonder if you're with Nick right now. Oh, is that card? Oh, so I don't have a blindfold on. So how could I not recognize the attacker? It was very fucking obvious. Convicted nonces? Yeah, sounds like anime fans. Someone dropped a card here. It kind of looks like a business card, but there's no name on it. It's like a calling card? It's a picture of a seashell, I think. Can I see the record? Is it the same as the one we've already got? Oh, we don't have it as evidence. It's locked. This door's lock seems easy enough to open. On TV, the hero always uses a plastic card. A plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard? Then click, they magically open the door. Is she gonna try? I wonder if there's a card like... Wait, you picked it up! The shell card. If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. This might be my key out here. I had a feeling this card might be useful. I'm such a genius. Alright, now if you'll excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. Click. I did it. Okay, now I'm getting the heck out of here. I shouldn't keep Nick waiting. She escaped? Well, shit. Yes. Okay. Oh, you said the invest. I think this chapter's clearly like this chapter's probably like, oh god, is it like double the length of? I feel like usually the investigations don't have 2 parts. I might make a cup of tea and have a little snack or something. Keep my blood sugar up. I'm getting hungry. Let's get some music at least. Adrian did it? That's what it looks like. Dude, no way. A woman couldn't do anything like that. Misogyny! Court today, there'll be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. A mountain of evidence? I'm certain there's someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lawyer. Dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. I understand. Well, it's almost time. Mia, you must get a complete acquittal today. I know. But I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Or Pearl's either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day. Indeed. Well, let's get going. Uh-oh. It's him. Beep. This is Wright.
Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney. The day of the trial.
Maya, she's unharmed, right?
Well, when I checked on her early this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired? Don't worry. People don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. For my sake, as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning.
Present? What in the world would you want to give me?
You'll figure it out once the trial starts. And even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win today's contest, if you please.
Is it Edgeworth? Wait. Is it fucking Edgeworth? The kidnapper sent me a present? Sir Lawyer, dude? Who's that? No one. Nothing to do with you, so forget you heard anything. Dude, is your nose just get longer? Oh. It's the judge, the sexy judge. Okay. Give me a few minutes. I'm gonna make a cup of tea, grab a little snacky, and then we'll get stuck into this trial. 'Cause I'm getting a bit sluggish. Okay. I have tea. I have slammed a few biscuits in my face, so hopefully keep me going for a bit longer. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on guard. Are the prosecution and defense ready? The defense is ready, Your Honor. What? Hang on, let me just turn the light on. Real quick. Before I forget. Where is she? Von Karma Doko. I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you mad at me? Your Honor. Please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. You must tell me something. Please keep it brief. Now then, what is it? Prosecutor Von Karma has... This morning... What the fuck? She was shot? What? Miss Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman? Wait, was that the fucking killer? No, because that means we're going to have to face Edgeworth. What? Shot? Mia's fucking gigantic pearl necklace. Somehow, I think this is the present that man was talking about. His present? Miss Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. Yeah, and we kicked her ass twice. If she were to disappear, it would be to your advantage. This is insane. Miss Von Karma, is she alright? I don't have that answer. I mean, yeah, to be fair, he just found out too. She's alive and in stable condition. Oh, it's definitely edgy, isn't it? That's good. Oh. You're... I thought he'd show up. Why is he on the witness stand? Your Honor, due to the circumstances, Miss Francisca Von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. Yeah, this is a net loss, Mr. Killer. The prosecution is ready, naturally. Why are you stood at the witness stand? You forgotten? It's been a while. You got a bit of rust on you? Miss Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. Damn, she's only 18. She got shot. Luckily, I have looked this case over and familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt on guard. The court acknowledges the prosecution. Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. What's that mean? Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. Oh, Gumshoe's back off the bench now that Von Karma's gone. Serious? Hello? How long ago did you get here? Do you know what's happened? Shocking revelation! Von Karma got shot. Yeah. I don't know if you've seen any of this case, but so Maya's been kidnapped, right? So we've been forced to take on this case, and we've got to prove that the defendant is not guilty so that he doesn't kill Maya. And he said that he gave us a gift, and his gift was he shot Von Karma. But so now Edgeworth's tagged in. Witness your name and occupation. My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct. For now. For now? After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir. Detective Gumshoe? The prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Dumbshoe.
Yes, sir.
Now, let's have your testimony. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that. Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be a very rough fight. Yeah, you would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. Dude, what if the creep that kidnapped Maya was Miles Edgeworth? What if? And he planned this whole thing. And maybe she's not actually been shot. But I don't know, he doesn't really seem to like her, so maybe he did shoot her. Maybe it was a twofer. That's my theory. That's one of Brock's patented theories. The answer he was struggling for. Interesting. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth. Okay. Oh, I'm back in the game now. I was getting a little bit bored of this story, but oh yeah, that was... I'm interested now. This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes award ceremony, sir. The victim, Juan Corrida, was found dead in his hotel room. Wait. Oh. I was like, I can't like. Are there any pictures of his like full body? Like, why has he got like a fucking noose around his neck? Wait, but is that just like a sash, or is that part of the costume? Do you have any pictures? It is. Oh, it's a scarf. But why is it like tied like that? After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. I don't know about that. The guitar case had a suspicious substance on top of it. Because it's a ninja scarf? I guess. After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room? Yes, sir. Both the victim and defendant went alone to their rooms, sir. I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. I don't think I have played any ninja games, to be fair. Bare fact of the case. This murder happened after the hero... Yeah, that's true. Was found dead in his hotel room. Yeah. We believe he was definitely murdered. The cause of death, wasn't that because he was stabbed in the chest? Only a cat. That's... Well, A, you said that, but B, that's what I said, because it's a fucking table knife. Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. Take a good hard look at the crime photo. Now, a real pro's attention will be drawn here to this bandana. Banana. Ooh, banana. Boom, 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 boom. His bandana, sir. That's the thing tightly wrapped around his neck! Fuck you! Ah, yes, I see. His banana-scented bandana. Then what about the knife? It's a table knife! It seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death. We have a crafty murderer on our hands here. Oh my... Strangled with a scarf. At first we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. What was just the fact that the guitar wasn't there? Why did you think that? Because it was wet? But I don't know if that has anything to do with anything. Because it was empty, pal. Oh, okay. The Jammin' Ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. We couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime.
Oh, and how about this theory? If I really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it.
How's that? Why is the judge, like, guessing?
Oh, we thought of that too, but the only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims.
Oh, okay. Only the victims, huh? Let's see. Oh, so much for my theory then. Corrida's fingerprints, okay. We later found out the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. What did you find out? What convinced you?
The guitar wasn't at the Gateway Hotel that night.
Well, then where was it?
The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan Corrida, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir.
So you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case?
Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar.
So that guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel.
Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all.
I believe that's enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife.
But are his prints on the bandana?
Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt on guard? Because there was reason enough to suspect him. Here it comes. Looks like Edgeworth's back in full swing.
Very well. Detective Gumshoe, please testify about this matter. Yes, sir.
Why arrest on guard?
Matt Angard and Juan Corrida were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there's the Jammin' Ninja's button. It was ripped off of the ninja costume and found in Mr. Angard's hakama. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over.
Is that like a solid gold knife?
The defendant brought along the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder.
But he was eating dinner.
Down, down, down. Bum, 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 bum. The defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing. It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir.
Sticky.
And there's this button. That was found in the defendant's clothes, was it? And is this button also covered in blood? Yes, we know the blood in it is the victim's blood, sir.
What? Okay.
All of this points very clear to the defendant, doesn't it?
Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet, right? I'll find the hole in your argument somehow. You can press as hard as you like. Jesus Christ, just fuck already! Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions. Why arrest on guard? Like, by the time the second game out, the game came out, they must have been like playing it up, right?
Matt Angard and Juan Corrida were huge rivals with each other.
Yeah, we know that.
They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there's the Jammin' Ninja's button. Okay. It was ripped off the ninja costume and was found in Mr. Angard's hakama. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant bought the knife for the crime.
bought? Wait, no. It was because he was having dinner, right? Even if he brought the knife. But it's okay, they mean bought rather than brought, right? As in, like, he didn't buy the knife. Sorry, pal. It isn't a pocket knife. It's a fucking table knife. It doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with either. Ugh. This is not good. If the prosecution can prove it was a premeditated murder, we're done for. Phoenix. Yes? There's something very interesting about what the detective said just now. Think carefully before it's too late. A button covered in the victim's blood and a knife with on guard's fingerprints. Grateful. If the judge were more rash, he would have already pounded his gavel in closing. We're still in a world of trouble. Well, before any battle, you must find your enemy's weakness. Let's find the weakness in this testimony, no matter how small, okay? Wait, well, let me look. Yeah, it literally says, wait, is Gatewater the hotel? Bruh. Yeah. No, shit, I meant to, fuck, I meant present. Beans. Gatewater? Oh. I get it. Wait. I think that's Gatewater. Present. Right? It says the hotel's name on it. He was having dinner. That's the one thing I remember. Chottomate. What? So the basis of your argument this was premeditated is simply that my client bought a knife beforehand? Like, it's got the hotel's fucking name on it? What are you doing, Gumshoe? That's right, pal. The defendant did not buy this knife. What? Take a good look at the handle of this knife, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Huh? It has a Gatewater seal set into the handle. Gatewater. I think I've heard that name somewhere before. That's the name of the hotel. The Gatewater Hotel. Uh-oh. The murder knife was actually property of the hotel. Which means this murder was not premeditated. I mean, it doesn't mean it's not premeditated. Well, I mean, let's just go with it. So I'm just going to have a couple more biscuits. I'm going to be here a while. That is very true. This is a very big... Uh-oh. Ah, you son of a bitch. What? What have I done? What? Why are we careless? What did we do? What? I think whether the crime was premeditated or not had already been determined. Well, because then we know the knife wasn't the murder weapon. It was the scarf. Well. I admit this knife is hotel property. There is no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough not to realize this. God damn it, Edgeworth. There's been another murder. What I didn't know. No. He killed a cop. The question is, where did this knife come from? Why, that's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Corrida's room. No, it didn't. Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table. Ah, knifey forky. You call that a knife? Where in the world does this knife come from? If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matangard. Especially what was on top of his table. Boom, boom, boom. There's something missing. Perhaps a single knife? We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and whilst we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Matangard's knife was missing. Ugh. Mr. Angard had gone to the victim's room with the knife he used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife on a visit? To kill, of course. It's a fucking table knife! Who are you gonna kill with a fucking table knife? Flat Stanley? And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder. Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction. Seems like Edgeworth had this planned from the very beginning. What do you mean? He didn't have shit planned. He just got here. This must be one of those traps, and I walked headlong into it. Unless he was Zipperface. Brock theory, TM. A murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume? There's quite a sizable amount of evidence here. I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of Your Honor's time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. Evidence not yet shown? He means evidence the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence. What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright? Well, the judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer with something wrong, that gavel of his will be ringing out the sound of eat defeat. Mr. Wright, do you have something important and necessary to present to this court? I guess. Do I? There's one. Is there? One piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something this court has yet to see. Mr. Wright, I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I'm giving you one chance, and only one. What the judge is saying, right, is don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here. If I mess this up, it's... Oh, shit. So I can't, like, process of elimination it. One and only one piece of evidence. What is this important evidence? Right, so it's something the court hasn't seen. Hey, Bama, welcome back. Are you supposed to bluff when you're a lawyer? I mean, it seems to be 90% of Phoenix's repertoire. No. No. I feel like it needs to be something physical. It might be the glass. Because the glass makes it look more like a setup, right? What else do I have? I don't think it's going to be like any of this stuff. This is going to be deeper stuff. This is stuff to implicate Andrews. I think it's the glass. That makes sense. Because the court hasn't seen it because we fucking put it in our pockets, apparently. And it I don't know the significance of it. Aside from it was like suspicious that the glass was like upright and everything else in the room is trashed. I think it's the glass. This is a wine glass, is it not? You should always... Oh, Bamo, if we're going to talk about the inconsistencies in the legalities of the Phoenix Wright games, we're going to be here all day. This court case happened at like 1 day's notice. The murder happened like yesterday. Please look at the photo of this crime scene one more time. The scene is a mess. Oh, this is it, isn't it? I didn't fuck up. The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. The vase was broken. His makeup is all over the floor. Yeah, but the glass is just like sitting there. These are all things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser. So they fucked on the dresser and then had a drink afterwards. I see your point. However, send one guy to go in and investigate and then act as a prosecutor. But even that is like, why? We shouldn't be investigating shit. We're a lawyer. A lawyer doesn't investigate. They use the evidence presented to them. This glass that is sitting on top of the drawer is mysteriously untouched. He is like a superhero. An icon. Look at that hair. The only thing that had not fallen over was this glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Lawyers sit in offices and don't answer emails. Dude, I know I've talked about this and I'm not going to spend a ton of time talking about it. We've had like lawyer issues with the visa stuff. The latest one is that after like fucking a while, after like a month of waiting for this idiot, things are finally starting to like move. But they told us that like some like online portal was faulty, so they've asked RAF to print out and physically mail like 250 fucking sheets of paper to an address because like they couldn't fucking figure it out, which is insane. I wonder if they could just send like a flash drive or something. Nah, that'd be sus as hell, wouldn't it? Like, who's gonna go through 250 pieces of paper anyway? That's going straight in the trash. Well, what do you all have to say? Ah, yeah, the old "do you have access to a fax" question. I mean, that's actually not a bad point. I don't know if the expensive thing is, can you fax a document that, can you fax like a digital document? You've actually solved a lot of the difficulties of fax now. Because, I mean, it just seems insane that, like, probably. Yes, said not confidently. There are ways to fax to a cell. Because, like, the only benefit, I guess, of physically sending is you can probably have a red receipt on a fax, right? No, you can't, because that doesn't make sense. I don't know. It's fucking insane. But the same as emailing them and printing it. Yeah, but it would save money. It would save the money of like printing out 250 sheets of paper and then mailing it. Wait, did I fuck up? Or did he say interesting? You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Is it Edgeworth? What is it, Your Honor? Your opinion? You don't need my opinion. Because there's no special meaning to that glass. What? It's safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place. By the person... Oh, she discovered the body? Did we know that? Oh, I think we did. Adrian Andrews. She could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking. Faxing is specifically for sending a physical copy of something. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just like, I don't know why they couldn't email it. I don't know why it has to physically be sent. It's pretty stupid. I had that with like a dispute case. I don't know if it's for like, I don't know if it's supposed to be for like data protection reasons. Because I had that with like a dispute case on my credit card. I had to physically print out stuff and send it to them rather than just email or like, there's got to be, surely there's got to be more secure ways to digitally send something than physically send it. At some point in the printing process, isn't it being digitized already? It's definitely for security reasons. Yeah, no, I like, that just doesn't make sense to me. There's like less ways you can track something physically. Like I get that like, I don't get it. I don't get it. It's bullshit. Mail is not, that's what I mean. Like, mail, like if you're saying it's for security reasons, how is mail the most efficient way? Like that just doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, anyway, I don't know. I guess I'll say there's no way. Could she have really set that glass down without thinking? I don't think so, because wasn't the bottle already in this room? This is why we need to vote via SMS. That sounds like it has its own set of problems. They lost your stuff once? I always send everything tracked, but even then, like, I'm just going to say there's no way. If I appear weak, the trial is over. The Alpha Edgeworth, the Sigma Phoenix. I can just reply why to vote. I like it. I can look for my proof later. Phoenix, god damn it! For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty. They just might fall for it if you're thought-provoking enough. So the question I have, and I'm pretty sure I know the answer actually. Everybody else in this courtroom can see Mia, right? Because it's been established in universe that when somebody channels like a spirit, they physically manifest the body of the host. So like, did this happen? No, this happened in the last game, didn't it? I don't remember what the response was. I don't remember what this, because like nobody in this court is going like, huh, she's dead. Wasn't that a fucking 8-year-old child before? What a weird game. Something must have been in physical form. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't know. Stuff like that irritates me. But it is what it is. The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table. Turn the situation on its head, yes again. As usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim? There's no way he has any. He's just bluffing. I bet he has some. I never have anything. I never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it. That's a fucking deep burn. Because we are full of shit. What? Don't get offended. You're not thinking hard enough today, right? Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice? Then, of course it has been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints. Fingerprints? There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. Only one? Well, whose were they? They were not the victims, nor the defendants. Rather, they were of one Adrian Andrews. Well, maybe she did it then. What? That is why I said the person that discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright? Oh, I can't believe I fell into another trap. Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser. What you said makes a lot of sense. Now do you see, Wright? I can't change any part of my scenario because it explains everything all too well. I've thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. from here on out, I'll show you the answer I've come to discover. Wait a second. Mr. Edgeworth, I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict. Fuck you. No. Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. Oh, shit. Edgeworth wants to rub salt in the wound. The prosecution has yet another witness we would like the court to hear from. Another witness? Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness. What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking? Is he trying to help us? Like, on the DL? Ah, this bitch! The fuck out of my courtroom! Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. Witness, your name and occupation, please.
Gotcha!
I wonder what happened to that calm composure he had earlier.
Oh, Edgy boy. It's been, what, a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me.
I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that under that helmet was the wicked witch of the witness stand? That's a good line.
I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today I'm gonna tell you anything and everything. Even things that don't have to do with that terrible crime.
Miss Witness, a terrible crime is all this court needs to know. How'd you put the helmet back on?
Shush! I'm talking about dear Edgy Wedgy right now. Don't interrupt us, Gramps.
Yes, madam. No, by all means interrupt her, please. Anyway, witness your testimony, please.
It's true what they say. Youth are hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, Edgy. Now then, what should I start with?
The witness was on security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldback?
It was a great job being able to see my dearie Juan. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle.
You mean you were a fan of the victim?
Look, everyone is crazy over that on guard, saying he's cute in a fresh way or something. But not me. I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. I'm only interested in a real man, Juan Gorilla.
But those two are the same age. It's like that bit in the Mighty Boosh, where they're in school together. They're the same age.
Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night.
Very well. Please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder.
Leave it to me, Edgy Poo. Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room.
You only got the second series of the Mighty Boosh in America? The first series is the best. That's a travesty of justice. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, no, I don't think it's on YouTube. Well, it's a good scene. The first season's very good anyway. The Crack Fox one, that's a good episode. It's basically the scene, it's a flashback, and it's like a young kid who's supposed to be Victor. And then there's just like present day Howard is just like sat next to him in a school uniform. And he's just like, we're the same age. The one where they work at... oh, yeah, so because they was Zoo the first season. The third season, I remember they were in a shop. What's the second season? What's the second season? Drawing a real blank here. Third is yeah, it's like a The third, they're in a store. I remember that. I don't remember that season too well. Like the first and second season were definitely like peak Boosh. What the fuck are they doing in the second season? No, there's 3 seasons. Like, fairly sure, right? Yeah, 3 seasons. What is season 2 then? I think season 2 they're just like... Oh, it says it's set in a flat. I think season 2 they just travel around a lot more. We got the shop season. Oh shit. That one had the Hitcher or Greg the Crack Fox. There's a lot of confusing DVD releases. I'd say the first 2 seasons are like definitely better than the third season. The third season was fine, but the first 2 are like pretty iconic. Okay. Sorry, distraction over. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Okay. Let's press them. Let's press her. What I witnessed. After the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out. Oh, what? This is the best of the 70s, this is the best of the 80s, and this is Carl Newman. Something you were interested in? Oh, just what was that? It's not some little thing I can just go around telling everyone, you know? It's top secret between me and Juan. Well, he's dead now, so... Ah, an edgy boo, of course. Oh, what? Judge! Mr. Edgeworth, what is this thing she was interested in? I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor. Gossip? But should it prove relevant, we can always have it appended to a testimony later. It looks like we shouldn't force it right now. And did the witness stay in the vicinity? I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. Someone showed up. So she's already said that was... Yeah, it was that Mao. He was trying to sneak. What do you mean he was trying to sneak? Are you sure about that? Yesy! It has Rich Fulcher. Yeah, Rich Fulcher. Like, have you ever seen a show called Snuffbox? Which is like Rich Fulcher and Matt Berry. It's fucking wild. It's the same. It's a similar vibe to Mighty Boosh, but it's just like really fucked up and dark. Very good. But yeah, I love Rich Fulcher. Really? Annoying brat. When I say I saw someone, I saw that person. It has like this like Matt Berry does a bit where he will. It's like a recurring. It's like a more of a sketch show. There's a bit where he will like help. Like there'll be like a lady like doing something, and he'll go and like help them, and then they'll say so like one of them I think is where like she's trying to move house and she has a fish tank, and he goes over to her and he like helps her lift the fish tank. He's like, oh, let me help you with that. And then she mentions she has a boyfriend, and he just says fuck you and like drops the fish tank. It's you know, loses something in me describing it. It's a good bit. Why do I get a sense of deja vu? Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into this a bit further. Person's face, what the person was carrying. Person's clothes. Please tell the court about the man's clothes. What a troublesome man you are. Really, as if something like that matters. Oh, you got look around you as well? Look around you. Look around you. Now, what was it? Oh, yes, it was that thing. What thing? That gaudy thing he's always wearing. That racing jacket. I do like this character. I like their design. I like the freaking weird flip cell wristwatch. That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Men. Right. So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way? Just like, my instinct is always to just say, yep, that's important. Of course it was important. Why wouldn't it have been? Then perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony was important. Of course, yeah, exactly. Of course it's important. Don't you see it, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request what the witness said about the jacket be appended to a testimony. I don't... Well, hang on. Okay. Oh. This is what I want. Because was he in he wasn't in costume, right? But she only mentioned the jacket. I don't like to badmouth anyone without reason, but if I must. The button? That's what I was thinking. Like if he wasn't wearing his costume, then where would the button have been caught? He was wearing his flashy racing jackets. Can I press that? What does she say on this? Are you sure the defendant was wearing a racing jacket? But couldn't he have worn a racing? Couldn't he have worn a racing jacket over this? I mean, assuming... Well, no, there's a big spike, isn't there? I don't know. I don't know if that... It's got to be important, because the game told me it was important. Or I told the game it was important. What do you think? It's not like I've seen him in anything other than that horrible thing. I'm sure he was wearing it. Okay. She may not remember things will be mistaken here and there, but I don't think she's lying. That's bad for us. Really bad. But that's how the human mind is. It also has the tendency to jump off topic. Unless it wasn't him. Unless it wasn't him. And it was just someone in that jacket because he was in costume. She's strayed onto a few interesting side topics this time too, hasn't she? But that's what makes her a sweet old lady, right? It's because you're not one of us to question her. Can I go back? Wait. Oh. This old bag. What? Don't say my name for the... Oh, God, fuck. That's not it, is it? Oh? Do you know what this is? Ah! It's button number 2 on the Jamming Ninja's costume. Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified it in a single glance. Egg. Give it here! Give it here! Give it to me. I'll punish you with this. I like how it only has the one shooting animation where she has the hat on, or the space helmet on. She really is a die-hard fan to want a button covered in blood. Well, there's a big market for that kind of paraphernalia, Phoenix. This button was discovered on Mr. Unguard's body during a full body search. See? This button proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it was that rascal. It was caught up in the pleats of his nickel samurai hakama pants. See? And Unguard... Or is it the fact that, like, she would have... If he was wearing the pants, she would have pointed it out? And Unguard is the nickel samurai. Witness. Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination. Just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Matt Unguard, was wearing his usual racing jacket? I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear.
If I wore the trendiest dress, then maybe you think I was supposed to you'd agree these are the hoodies, right? I've got a tape recorder stuck on my chest, so you know you. It's heavy! It's heavy. I wish I would have seen these ages ago, but I'm keeping that dream alive for all the kids out there. Well, what is wrong with it? Do you understand? Take a look at the mirror. It goes about as interesting as a documentary on curling. Dude, curling's interesting as shit. Fuck you. You know how hard it is to make like a curling rock? Fuck you, old bag. Fuck you. Now hold your tongue still. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. On Guard, the man, but Mr. On Guard, the Nickel Samurai. But when you think about it, curling it looks really fun. I've always had like an interest in curling for some reason. They're really one and the same anyway. Wait, I'm confused. She said he was wearing the jacket. And now we're saying he's dressed up as the samurai. I've stumbled. I've like task failed successfully myself. Echipu, don't you think so too? Well, it might be something worth considering. Say it's important and agree with me for a change. I'm glad there is a sport for people who like to clean. Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify. Is it just to create like a doubt in terms of what she saw? I guess that's it. Alright, if you insist. I should be the one sighing, not you. Who I saw? On guard, yes, now I remember. The Nickel Samurai, that's right, it was the Nickel Samurai that I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know. So he must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. Right, so yeah, okay, we pointed out an inconsistency because she said she saw the jacket, but the person who killed him must have been wearing the outfit. I knew it. I knew you'd say he was inside that costume. What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Be a bad little boy, thinking such rude things. But the possibility does exist. Ah, young'uns today. I told you, there's no way it was anyone else. But how do you know that? Because I said so, and what I say is the truth. At least she's just as delightful a witness as she was a year ago. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Oh, I saw. On guard, yes, now I remember. The Nickel Samurai, that's right, it was the Nickel Samurai that I saw. It would have been convenient for him to wear the costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know. He must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. You don't need to think too hard on this one. Huh? There's a contradiction in her testimony it's sitting in plain sight. The question is what that contradiction means for us. Dude, Mia, why don't you just tell me? Why couldn't you never just tell me? What have we got? Oh, let's look at the costume. Oh, okay, I think I understand this one. I think I understand this one. Yeah, right. But then the stabbing wasn't the cause of death, right? It's the costume has gloves on, right? But it has his fingerprints on. I don't know if I present the knife or the picture of the costume. Well, the picture of the costume isn't going to do anything, is it? Please take a look at this. Yeah, so it's a knife. Big deal. If you're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work. No, that's not my intention at all. That's the knife that was used in the murder, correct? Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case? You don't even have to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it. Ah ha 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 ha! Is that what you're driving at? If the gloves don't fit,
You must acquit. God damn it. That is exactly what I'm driving at. What are we driving at? And whose car are we driving? If Master on Guard was really in a nickel samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left. Yeah. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on this knife right off. He would? I don't know about that. That's right. The nickel samurai wears gloves, doesn't he? He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing. Why would he? And then wouldn't there be blood on the costume? Why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? Yeah, and then there must be blood on the costume, right? If that's the case. There's no way he would do something like that. However, there is one possibility. And let's hear your possibility. Kiss already! It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as the nickel samurai. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. Which is why he took his gloves off. The murder still did take place. It's well known that there is bad blood between the defendant and the victim. Ba-bum, ba-bum, bum, ba-ba-ba-bum. As I have heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory? I think it's bollocks. Because the knife was from the other room. Why would he bring the knife with him if he wasn't planning to murder him? Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Up to this point, are there any problems with this theory? I'd say there's a contradiction, yeah. That doesn't make sense. Why would he brought his knife from his own room? This theory contradicts something in the earlier testimony. What are you babbling about? Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. On Guard was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. Yeah, so this is the knife. I feel like every answer is just a knife. This knife. This was used by Mr. On Guard at dinner. Yes, we did establish that. Which means that if my client was in fact the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Kurita. I suppose. However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from supposition 1. Why is she wearing that outfit? It'd be really cool if we kissed in front of the judge. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, you trying to summon Devon? Then there should be glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprint shouldn't be all over it like bees on a hive. Well, bees would be in a hive, really. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us. Are we going to try and pin it on Miss Andrews? Order. What order I say? Order of the court. Are we accused? I don't know if she did it. And I guess we're just... I don't know. Why would the murderer do such a thing? To frame him. To frame my client. Mr. On Guard, of course. To frame... I guess we're doing it. I guess we're going to blame her, right? Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one? But we just established that the witness saw the nickel samurai in costume. And if that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint in this knife. Looks like I've made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, Edgy Poo? Witness, did you or did you not really see the nickel samurai? Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but... You saying you mixed up Mr. On Guard with the nickel samurai, his character on TV? But I mean, I can't really do anything about that now.
Look, I was waiting around in front of the doors because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the Nickel Samurai. That's for sure.
She wasn't waiting for the Nickel Samurai. Who were you waiting around for then? Corrida, right?
That's top secret to anyone outside of security.
I have a feeling that you were waiting for Mr. Juan Corrida. Am I correct, witness?
The way you think, you are a sad amateur with terrible case of nearsightedness.
Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of? So Oldbag was waiting around in front of the victim's room. But it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Corrida. Maybe Phoenix. Maybe the old bag was waiting around for that person. If it's who I think Mia's hinting at, it's certainly possible. You were waiting for this person. Do we say Andrews? Right? Maybe she was like trying to tell her to back off her man. Because I don't think it's gonna be him. Because she fucking can't stand him. I like how her age is question mark. Yeah, let's try Andrews. Who is this person? This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. Engarde's manager. But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room? It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor. Oh, this is... Oh, I see. Too old for this game to think about. Yeah, she's 35. The judge seems to be really into the article, if it can be called such a thing. Then this manager with the initials AA, are you saying it's... Adrian Andrews? Without a doubt, the witness thought so as well. Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I could throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then. Witness? What in the world are you... Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling. I got some information. Some very secret information from a certain source. Was it fucking Lotta? So that's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course. But what for? Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed further? I really don't want to do this, however, I cannot simply let this point slide. I see. Very well, then. Witness, please testify about this secret information. Get ready. This is going to take the wind out of you, young'uns. I'm sure we're all capable of handling this, really. It's not like we're 10 years old. Well, one of us is 8 years old.
That Engarde is one evil, evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret. You got that? Nobody else but me and you and me know yet, okay?
Huh? The defendant sent his manager? What a distasteful topic for this court.
What? Nobody's above gossip. And isn't there a saying? The truth is never pleasant.
Never heard that one before. Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person? We've looked into this matter and found that the truth the article proposes is, in fact, baseless gossip. But should this be true, then this proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim. So this means I have to smash this rumor once and for all. So we have to prove that it wasn't anything to do with him? Yeah, we know the reason she was trying to get close to him. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Be careful. The old bag seems rather excited right now.
That's right. Engarde is nothing but your average foul-blooded youth.
Well, as the old saying goes, you gotta burn old bags with fire. Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone. The localization team had fun on this one, I think. That on guard is one evil, evil man. Conjecture. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. To do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. She's got no evidence of that, but I guess we don't either. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. What do you mean you took action? What did you do? Like I already told you, I was lying in wait. Once that slimy woman came out of Juan's room, I was going to capture her and teach her a good capture. What are you talking about? You are going to teach her a good lesson? I was going to make her eat the damaging beams of my ray gun. Like this.
No, no, stop.
Well, it was too bad that woman didn't come to the door that night. This is top secret. What is that? Wait. What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over. I think it's the last one. Secret information that no one else knows yet. If that's true, then how do you know? What? Well, that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it. It's a secret. Even if you drill a hole in my brain, you'll never find out. How in the world did I hold back at such a secret piece of information? Wait, did she steal Lotta's camera? Because there's evidence in it. So no one else is supposed to know this secret information, correct? If that's true, then why do you know it? Why are you looking at me like that? Stop that. Witness. I hate to say it, but this is how you came to a... I'm gonna... Right? Because there's evidence inside it. Oh, let's fucking go. The investigative photographer, Lotta Hart. Oh yes, I remember that mischievous girl. She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself. She reported such a thing. On that piece of paper, she had written down some of the impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews. What? Outrageous ideas, you say? No. I said impressions. Then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless? Oh, you bitch! You stole a camera? You'll go to prison. And that's it. That's the note. Why do you have it on you? Yeah. Ah! No, you see, this is something completely different. This is my top secret list of groceries to buy. You idiot. Then you are the one who... Oh, so that means we get the camera, right? You're the one who took Mrs. Hart's notes. I'm a huge fan of Juan's, that's why. A Juan fan. That infamous puffy-head whippersnapper. She's working with that evil on guard. She said so herself. On guard, I'm his sidekick. Ah! Drop my controller. She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. I was only checking what she had written. Or maybe she didn't take the camera. Maybe she just took the note. Edgy poo. You believe me, don't you? Perjury. Hold her in contempt. If she stole it, that's a theft. You admitted to it in court. I was only trying to help out like the angel I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before. Oh, maybe she didn't take the camera? You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine. Burn. Well, it was only a piece of paper. I suppose we can overlook this just this once. She looks like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her? Fuck no. Should I pile on more pressure? I'm gonna pile on more pressure. Fuck this bitch. If I let up on her now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution. Witness. You said the only thing you stole was that note. Yeah, you stole a camera, you bitch. Is this correct?
So? Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat?
I saved this piece of paper from the terrible, lonely trash can, that's all. You're lying, and I can prove it. Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again? It's all back. I don't believe that. No, yeah, you stole the camera. We already did this, didn't we? It's all back. That note was with a camera inside its case, wasn't it? A camera? Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over a camera. She kept saying something like, my sweetie $600 camera disappeared on me. What? Witness! What is it, Gramps? If you have the note, then it is only logical that you have the camera too. It's like you found me out again, Sonny. Is this the camera you're looking for, you thief? That's... What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know? I still eat meals like you. I fall in love and borrow things from other people. I think your definition of borrow is a little off. I saw that woman's business card, and that's when I noticed it said, Slimeback Celebrity Photographer Extraordinaire. Well, when I saw that, I had to know what sort of pictures she had taken. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things. Bailiff, check this camera's photos. Hurry! We must examine them at once. Whoa. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have? There's only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case. Please present it to the court. This is the Nickel Samurai. I told you that's the guy I saw. Right. Well, hang on. Let's compare it. Okay. It's not him, is it? I see it. I see it. I see it. I see it. This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter. What does all this mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photo by itself does not prove the person in it is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Engard clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume. If that is the case, then this Nickel Samurai is the defendant. I don't think it is. How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. I have examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright? The court will consider them before we close. Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client? If this photo really is decisive, we're done for. If I raise an objection, then it would put mine no. This photo that Lotta took, there's something strange with it. I think there's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming, right? Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we can all agree there's nothing strange with this photo. There's no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster. Debunk with a bunker buster? Anyway, please look at the photo one more time. If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one chance, correct? Oh god. Well, I have to find something wrong. I think I know what it is. Where in the heck did she take this photo from anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't you take a good shot, especially when it counts? Now then, let's hear your objection. What about this photo is strange? Do you see it? Like, it's the feet, right? This is clearly like... Because if you look at the photo... Oh, I can't check it now. I'm glad I checked before. If you check the promo picture, you can see that he's wearing shoes. But like this is clearly like too big for whoever's wearing it, right? Right? I think. I would like to direct the court's attention to this one area right here. Come on, please, please, please. What? Yes. His ankles? If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. Yeah, let's go. What does that mean? The costume person in this photo could not have been Mr. On Guard.
What is the meaning of this?
I wonder if you would care to elaborate with actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. Yeah, I'm glad I looked at it. Yeah, you can see his little feetsies. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the hakama. His socks. You can see his socks. Oh my goodness. Scandalous. Exactly. However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his hakama up just to walk. There's only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter. Yes! Let's go! I think I've turned things around for myself this time. That's curious. Huh? Oh, what's Edgeworth doing? Edgeworth's jerking off over there. Look at him! Edgeworth is unusually calm today. Well, he's got no stake in this. That's true. He's just letting the trial run itself. He is! We know this. We spoke to him before the trial. He offered to help us. He just kind of wants to be there, I think. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. He doesn't feel under attack? Then I haven't damaged his case at all?
Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us?
If the person in this photo is not Matt on guard, then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless. I figured it would come to this. What? Right. I have something I want to ask you. I think you've proven that the person inside this costume is not Matt on guard. In that case, who is this a photo of? Oh, it's got to be Andrews, right? Like, it feels like all roads are leading us to implicate her. It's very simple. What you should be focused on is Andrews' attitude, don't you think? Yeah, why is he so calm? Let's hear your thoughts. Who is the person? Yeah, it's got to be Andrews. Let's see what we think it is anyway. Adrian Andrews? If you want to know who that Nickel Samurai is, it is none other than this woman. And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her? For starters, she's short. Wow, that's rude. Okay. And she can freely move in and out of Mr. On Guard's room. True. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. On Guard that night. And how does that all add up? I feel like this is the second case in a row where it's like it's all to do with the costume. Is that just like half the cases? Yeah, it's all of the cases. It's all of the cases. It's every single fucking one of them. Right? Well, I don't remember what I don't remember what the tutorial was, but the second case they were the sister was dressed up like Mia. The last case, it was to do with like the ringmaster wearing Max's costume. And now it's fucking don't wear a costume, don't get it. Yeah, exactly. A certain knife with Mr. On Guard's fingerprints all over it, yeah. I'm still not convinced she did it. But yeah, I guess we'll just see where it goes. The knife that was used as a murder weapon. Why don't you just say what it is you want, Mr. Wright? I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Corrida. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. I mean, I guess it makes sense in the context because he just like... It's a bit shitty, but I guess he doesn't care who he implicates as long as he gets the on guard, you know, the not guilty verdict. It looks like this trial has hit a most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor? This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony. Alright, this is it. This is kind of bad for us. What? What do you mean? If Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness, it means the trial will go on for another day. One more day. Ugh. Oh, we have to do it in a day, right? If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya... Now then, shall we set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow? What am I supposed to do? The judge is about to withdraw the court. I've got to raise an objection, right? Now then. Diddy beep boop bada. Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today. I can't do that. We cannot hear Miss Andrews. Oh. I abhor wasting such valuable time. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request... Whoa, what? Is Edgeworth helping us? He does love us. I request that you please continue with today's trial. But... We cannot continue due to this unexpected development. Unexpected development? I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. What do you mean by that? I mean, surely she'd be a witness anyway if she found the body. She was one of only like 4 people in the area. That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to subpoenaing Ms. Adrian Andrews is all happening according to plan. Even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on. What? She's still there with a fucking ray gun. What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. She is the next witness. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Everything was planned out in advance by that man? Somehow I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle is far from over. Exactly. Very well. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess. What do we... God, it's nearly been 5 hours already. Dude, this case is a lot longer than the first 3 cases. Yes. Because like we're not even halfway through. If it's... I don't know though, maybe this is the last part. Maybe this is the last part? I guess it could be. Because we have to finish the trial, right? Yeah, we'll see. Because usually it's trial, and the trial will be split into 2 halves, and then there'll be another investigation, and then there'll be another trial day. Are we winning? No, Edgeworth is 1 step ahead, clearly. We're not losing, but we have to get a verdict today to free Mia, right? Dude, I can't believe that. Adrian, no way. How cool and collected Adrian Andrews. She's your manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner was, well, her. So after the ceremony, during the break, huh? I was sleeping like a log the entire time. See, she could have also easily planted the blood-covered button in the Hakama. But if he was wearing it, then... End of this next part of the trial is the halfway point. Jeez. Yeah, this is really long. Then, dude, you're saying it really was her? Yeah, she's the real killer. She's the one who murdered Juan Corrida. Are we still sure about that? I don't know. Our discussion with her, like, really didn't make it seem like she did it. I thought she was buzzed with Juan. She has her own agenda. Like, I don't think she maybe she found something out. Maybe it was an accident. Maybe it was a strangle wank. Okay, sometimes I should not say things out loud. What are you talking about? I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial's over. Look, I'm just saying, you know? Happens to a lot of celebrities. You know, they fly too close to the sun. Give me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze. Okay, Mr. Lawyer, dude. Autoerotic gaslightification. I know we were discussing this before, but like, strangle wank is just like such a good phrase. Phoenix. You think her motive is related to Celeste Impact's missing suicide note, right? Like, she has motive, but I still don't think she did it. Yes. Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impact as her strength and reason to live. Like, I think there's got to be more to it. I suppose most of them aren't like super obvious motives. But then Miss Impact suddenly killed herself. Because like, if she found, maybe she found something out from Juan that drove her to kill him, and then she like horridly tried to cover it up. But there's still a lot of plot holes. Like, how was she wearing his costume if he fell asleep in it? Jesus. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I realized I just left it on screen. She was just flying. She was doing, I told you, she was doing the Dr. Manhattan, like my balls bit. Okay. That's why I think yeah, so we understand the motive. We understand the motive as suggested. All to get the suicide note back. That sounds plausible. But one thing bothers me. What? Who was it that first told us about their relationship? Who was it? It was, wasn't it the boy? Like, Power, whatever he's called? Oh, that was Edgeworth. Oh. Yeah, Edgeworth told us everything. So Edgeworth knows everything that we know. But again, maybe he's trying to help us. It was Edgeworth. It looks like he's still the one in command of this ship. Don't let your guard down yet. Bum 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 ba-da-now. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-do. Okay. Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth. The strokey chokey. That's a good one. The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by this court Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan Corrida's room. What is your occupation? I'm the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Matangard.
I see. Now then,
Before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request.
yes? What is it?
I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing, and would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently.
No, I have no idea what you mean. I've never even heard of Gossipland.
If the judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd do all my work for me. Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relation to the victim. Yes, I was seeing Mr. Carida. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan. She still has the card? But this is a private matter between Juan and myself.
So it was a fry and bait matter. Or was that bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing.
But I didn't kill him.
No one is accusing you of that.
Well, I kind of am. I think that's... Yeah, exactly.
I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews.
Very well, then. Witness, please testify to the court about what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place. When I found the body. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room, and there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was naturally the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. What? You poured yourself a glass of juice? Yes, sadly I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of a crime. And I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing. And that is when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Phoenix. She's one cool and collected cucumber. And she has the brains to match. And she's cute. Yes, I know. In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing. Disrupt her pacing? She's the type of woman who's easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. So you have to attack when she least expects it. Huh? The instant you let up on your offense is the instant this trial is over. Understand? Is she just saying press everything? Yes, we'll just press everything. What was Mr. Arngard doing at the time? He was taking a nap. He was worn out from his mini performance as the Nickel Samurai during the ceremony. Mr. Arngard did say he was having a nap. And I guess you could say it could... What? I guess you could say it could not have been taken out of his room, yes. What? Excuse me? It? What are you... Oh, right, I was deliberately... Right. Oh, that's interesting. So it was a deliberate... Huh. If you can't make a sensible sentence with a subject, then I'll make one for you. Watch. Did you, Miss Andrews, remove Mr. Arngard's knife from his room? No. Subject, verb, object, right? Did you skip basic grammar? The witness may continue. After that, I went to Juan's room. Okay. I'm just pressing everything. I guess we're just trying to throw her off. Why'd you do that? As a friendly gesture, Juan was to make an appearance with the other heroes. So the show was supposed to be a show of friendship, huh? I guess we'll press. Is that the only reason? I beg your pardon? What are you implying? You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get close to him, correct? So perhaps you had a more personal matter to discuss with the victim. Sorry, but I didn't have any such intentions in mind at that time. I can't get her to talk about a strong piece of evidence, I guess. Maybe continue now. Witness, what did you see when you got to his room? You were in shock? What? What? Was I not supposed to be? Miss Andrews is a very calculating person. And despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for him. Anyone randomly stumbling across a dead body would be in shock. You can't seriously expect that a young beauty like her would not be shocked. Somehow, I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not. I see. What I saw was, naturally, the exact same scene on crack. This is the photo you're referring to, correct? Yes, the one with the knife lodged in his chest. And the guitar case was like this too? Yes, it was open and empty, of course. And then, what did you do next, witness? Felt as though I was about to... This is such a weird thing. Juice? Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. But you didn't drink any of it, did you? Huh? Whoa! There were no lip marks left on this wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Corrida, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself a glass of juice, correct? And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time. Your mind was a complete blank? I didn't think that was possible for you. Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake. That one thing. What one thing? Never mind. It's no big deal. What was she starting to say just now? Press. Gotta go on the offense. Miss Andrews, I'm convinced that as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what this mistake was. Actually, so would I. I'm sorry, it's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. Oh, is that why the guitar case is wet? Flower vase? Are you talking about the one on the floor in the crime photo? Oh, wait, no, because the guitar case is open. This mess of glass shards. So the inside would have been wet. It was originally on top of the dresser. But when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case. Oh, she's lying. She's lying. Why did you withhold such an important piece of information? No, bitch, tell us. I'm sorry. I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess. Just because it's a woman. Misogyny! It looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this and anything else you have to reveal to your testimony. Sorry, like the more interested I get in this game, the less I try with the voices. Not that the voices are, you know, S tier. I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. Right, so that's not right. Should I press it? Or should I present it? I'm gonna let's present the... Do I have the guitar case? Oh, I do. You testify that you knocked the flower vase over. Is this correct? Yes. And are you sure it fell onto the guitar case? Is there some problem with what I said? it's not some problem. It's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what is so strange. Ms. Andrews, you testify that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside. That's very true. Furthermore, there is one other strange thing about this guitar case. There is? What is that? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor. What is wrong with that? If the guitar... Oh, yeah, so there's like... It seems like someone put the guitar case there after. If the guitar case was open when the vase fell, the glass shot should be inside, not outside the case. Or... No, because that was... What's your point, Wright? That the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over? Is that all? I mean, yeah. Something. No. Oh. Think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. Yes, that's right. She did implicitly say she didn't touch the guitar case. But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all. Oh, something else could have been inside the guitar case. Am I late to realizing that? That may very well be, however, meat on the bone. The empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Phoenix. It seems that there is no deeper meaning to the guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details about the guitar case? I kind of do. Yeah, make this bitch testify. The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle. I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this, but it is you. I can't believe I'm doing this either. Beep boop bop. I'll follow along for now. Ms. Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case. Yes, Your Honor. Bow bow bow. Bow 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 bow. Bow bow bow. I don't remember it too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. So maybe something was in the guitar case and she took it? It looks like this really wasn't a very important point. This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now that it's almost comforting. Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination. Using any way to change the topic, a convenient escape for a weak man. Fucking Edgeworth. The guitar case. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's just like, that's just not true, is it? There's no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. Oh, so we're implying she didn't open the guitar case. Okay, man. Well, I guess I'm wrong then. Oh, because her fingerprints weren't on it. It's elementary, my dear. Because the only fingerprints on his guitar case are those of the victim. But then, wasn't she in the Silver Samurai costume? I mean, I guess we're just trying to trip her up, right? Oh, I'm so confused. I guess we're just trying to trip her up. Ah. That's what we implied. Yeah, that's true. You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case. Oh. What do you mean? But you left prints on the glass. What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time? You left prints on the glass, you fucking bitch. Why would you be wearing gloves at the time? It was the night of the awards ceremony. So of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves. Fuck you. No, you weren't. I see. Well, Mr. Wright? No! You wearing gloves? Isn't that a little strange? No, yeah, I love her. I don't want to convict her. Do you have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves? I fucking do, you know. I fucking do, you know. I have your proof right here. This wine glass. Is she trying to think? Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea where the story is going. I don't think she did it. But like, I guess to the larger narrative, it doesn't matter to us because we just have to get the other guy off. And I don't mean Edgeworth. I have your proof right here. This wine glass. The wine glass? You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange that you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? I bet Ezra. Yeah, he's real backed up. He's pretty uptight. Ah! We broke her glasses! See, glasses are very versatile. Ah! Order, order, order! Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time. What do you mean? His name is... I believe that the guitar case... Yeah, so now that I think more about it, like, I feel like something must be in the guitar case. Like, maybe... I don't know what. It's just an empty case. I wonder... Yes, that's what I'm fucking saying, Mia. I wonder if it really was empty. But the guitar. The Bright Red guitar was at the studio. Phoenix, drop all of your presumptions. Get on my level, Phoenix. What was in the guitar case was not the Bright Red guitar. You mean it was a bright white guitar? Wait, that's not right either. I admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that. The witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact that on the case... Your Honor, this is obviously the defendant's usual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us all into his misguided... What the fuck was in the case then? What was in the case? What's in the case? Please recall that Miss Andrews had testified the vase fell onto the guitar case. Drugs? I have a vague theory. But it doesn't... But I can't think of how it would make sense. So... Because her prints aren't on it. Okay. Okay. So the question I have is... No, 'cause... Oh, yeah. The question I have is... If everything happened as we think it happened, then she left this room in a costume. But Matt had his costume on. So, like, what if there was a second costume in the case? But then I don't know how that makes sense. Because it's not... That's the only thing I can think of. But I don't know how that makes sense because it's not the samurai's guitar. It's the guy who got killed's guitar. So surely the guitar was already there. Unless she picked it up for him. Unless she was like, oh, you left your guitar. I'll bring it. That could be it. The photo with the man in the costume is not tall. Yeah. And the fact that... So I was like, okay, so she took his outfit. But... we showed him, like, sleeping in his outfit. I don't know. It feels like it's pushing us to figure the case out. Like, the case literal, not the case figurative. Or different, homonyms. It is wide open. So, because clearly this tells us the case was closed and then it was opened after she dropped the vase. But I don't know why her fingerprints wouldn't be on it. There's more than one outfit? Yeah. So I mean, there's probably... Yeah, exactly. And she would be someone who would have access to another outfit, right? But why aren't her fingerprints on there? I mean, unless she just, like... I mean, she could have deliberately placed the glass, right? Alright, I don't know. She could have, like, deliberately not got her fingerprints on the case and put them on the glass. I'm sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder. What's up with that? If you're so sure, right? Then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim. Correct? Please, enlighten us as to why that car case has anything at all to do with this murder. Can you do that? Can I? Well, let's suppose for a second. Oh my god, say it, Phoenix. Fucking say it. That the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case. The bright red guitar not being the only thing? You don't mean to suggest that a bright black... So, you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty? Is that it, right? I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove. Deflate that head of yours. You haven't proven anything yet. What was inside the case? Should I just guess? Like this? This is a photograph. Yes, but what isn't? Is it? In this picture? It doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I'm proposing is... Oh! Let's go! Let's fucking go! The costume. What? Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Right. Are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? So she was trying to frame him? What insane point would there be to doing something like that? That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she'd make her escape. Did anyone see her going in there? Let's say that climate change raised sea levels 10 foot. Let's see. Isn't that fucking Ben Shapiro? Isn't that where it's like... What's the H bomber guy bit? Fucking Aquaman. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity should you make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? Oh, sell the houses to who? That's it. Fucking Aquaman. I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous ideal? The photo, maybe? Yes. Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. In the end, she managed to get this one shot, correct? You mean this photo? Checkmate, woke moralists. The joke goes on exactly long. Have I seen it vocoded? Order, order! Looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we? Nice job, Phoenix. Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later. So the real murderer was hiding inside a costume. Wait 1 second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Matangard's. Why would something of the defendants be in the victim's room? Inside the guitar case of all places. True. It is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. Because yeah, it was his guitar case. What was this Nickel Samurai costume doing inside the guitar case? Oh, it was a spare costume because he was wearing his. Mr. God does not take his costume off. Yes. In that case, the costume we're talking about was a spare. What? Then, are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel? Yes, that is what I'm saying. And how do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case? Yeah, where did it go? It would mean the victim himself had brought the spare to the ceremony on purpose. Yeah, that's what I was questioning. Why would he have his own? Why would he bring it? Maybe he was trying to frame it for something else? And he got double framed? The old double frame? But why? The victim, Mr. Corridor, was the German ninja. Why would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai spare costume with him? What could be the reason behind such a peculiar act? And therein lies the sticking point. What are you mumbling to yourself about now? You've been just rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue? What? No, I just... Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Bow, bow. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai spare costume? Are you sure you can explain this one? Think carefully before you answer, and then answer with gusto. I believe in you. It's positively awful. Oh! It's this, right? Was he trying to frame him? Because he said he didn't know anything about this. What is this? On the night of the murder after the stage show. Yeah, the Nickel Samurai was... Yeah, because Matt said he didn't know anything about this. A press conference? Is that why she killed him? I still don't know if she killed him, though. Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at his conference. I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up, right? But what struck me as strange was that Mr. Ongard himself, yeah, said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. But how could that be? The way I see it, that can mean only one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim. Yeah. Oh, shit. The victim? Yes. The spare nickel samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Karita was going to hold the press conference as a nickel samurai. The Nickelman was going to snitch. He was going to dress up as the nickel samurai and hold a conference. Wait. Wait, what if Matt actually fucking did it? So now I'm putting like threads together. Like, what if, oh my god, so what if, like, Juan had the suicide note, right? Clearly, we know that there's something between Matt and the woman who died, Celeste. What if, like, he was responsible for the death and she wrote that in a suicide note, and Juan found the note, and then she was gonna, like, tell everybody. Dude, what if he did it? Why is Quistis trying to cover for him? Yeah, good question. I don't know. I think there's some threads there, though. There's something there. Why would the victim do such a thing? That's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I'm concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal. Yeah, I think it's something to do with the suicide note. The Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. By confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself. Maybe she doesn't know? Yeah, there's still a lot of threads to put together, but I think it's along those lines. Because Juan had the suicide note. As far as we know. As far as we've been led to believe, he's the only person who could have taken it. Which means that Juan Corrida, posing as the Nickel Samurai, was going to speak about Mount Guard. Yes, I guess that is what it would mean. But if that's the case, the other Mana-chan did not learn alive. I don't know. But unless, maybe she did, and she blamed it on him. I don't know. She was moited? If that's the case, that's not a confession. That's public disclosure. Miss Andrews? I can see why you oppose at what you do. Pardon me? Yes, just as you say. The press conference was set up by Juan. So she knew about it. Well, yes, she did know about it because she wasn't surprised when we brought it up. Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this. And I guess, like, from what we know about Matt is he doesn't fucking think for himself. I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me. Huh. You? Juan bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought, anyway. How old is she? "23! Let's go!" It looked like someone Juan had in his hands. Oh, somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Yeah, so it's got to be to do with the suicide note. What? Do you know what the secret of Mr. On Guards is, Mr. Andrews? Miss Andrews? Plus, this game was set a while ago, so... You know, she's probably in her mid-30s by now. It's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is. Ah, I see. I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone. Yeah, I don't think she did it. But that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt, after all. Oh, is she now... Maybe she did fucking do it? Like, is she now going to turn it around and try and pin it on Matt? How are you trying to protect him? Protect Mr. On Guard? But then if she... Oh, God, my brain hurts. Because, yes, she knew about it. And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could, please tell us the truth about your behavior. Yes, Your Honor. I understand. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him. But you already knew about it. Butter knife, the knife with the butter on. This does account for everything. Well, I am the logical type. We're finally seeing her true self. She's more nervous than a scared rabbit. Or a scared guinea pig. If the defense could find no fault with his testimony, I am ready to make a ruling. Oh, so we're still implying that Matt did it. Please keep that in mind as you cross-examine, Mr. Wright. Looks like somehow everything had swung to the opposite side of the scale again. That just means I have to put my weight into this and turn her logic upside down. I'd let her stab me. Yeah. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Why? Would you say that was your intuition speaking to you? Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own. Ugh. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things. 3 things? A motive, an opportunity to commit the crime, and finally, decisive evidence. And if you think these 3 things through, the answer becomes quite clear. You should have already known that, Phoenix. You should. They didn't teach that to us in school. What? May I continue now? Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. Right, we kind of know why. He didn't have an alibi. Yeah, I guess he didn't have an alibi. Because he was sleeping. We would have been his alibi, right? The evidence, the button and the knife. You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage. Then, what about the button? The button? It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought. And during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the Jamming Ninja's costume. Hey, Cupid, hi, how you doing? You're talking about this button, correct? That button was found in the pleats of Matt's hakama, isn't that correct? So, are we just saying that Old Bag's testimony was just BS? Because she says he was wearing his jacket. Unless he was in there and he did kill him. I think that makes it very decisive evidence. Ah! Looks like you were outfoxed again, Mr. Wright. Well, dang it. Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony. I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat. Cringe. Thank goodness Mia can still look at me. With an icy stare, yes. Ms. Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony. That button was torn off of Juan during this fight with Matt. What? There's got to be something suspicious about that. There's got to be a reason that we had to press it, right? Yeah, this is a game called what's a game series? I guess the game series is Ace Attorney, right? But we're playing a character called Phoenix Wright, and we are a lawyer. So we have to try and prove... I don't know what we're... I don't even know what we're trying to prove anymore. I actually looked at the map. We're barely a lawyer. Yeah, it's honestly not far from the truth. Yeah, let's look at the photo of the murder scene. We're pretty unhinged. Was ripped from his costume. He's covered in Carita's blood. Strangled with a scarf, then stabbed with a knife. Because is it... Where's the crime scene photo? Because he was strangled, then he was stabbed. But it looks like he was stabbed in the part where the button was. So was... I feel like the button... Is it insinuating that the button was pulled off afterwards? The button was torn off of Juan during his fight with Matt. So, it's gonna be the report or the photo, I think. Let's present the report, I think. This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states the cause of death was strangulation. Yeah. So, strangulation? How did she not know that? The knife stab to the victim. Well, I guess the knife is there. The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died. Yeah, because he's not going to die with a butter knife. What does that mean? Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off of the costume. When? After the knife was stabbed into the victim. Yeah. Exactly. Which means it's impossible this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle. It was done after the fact. The victim was strangled to death in that fight. That's right, Miss Andrews. There's no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled off of the victim's already dead body. Order. So, but like, did Matt do it? Did Matt do it? Are we defending like a guilty person? What is the meaning of this, right? So what if the button was torn off of the body after the victim had already died? A low baby stab. Just as a treat. What does that change? Let me ask you one simple question. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? Was to frame him, right? But then... I'm confused. What purpose? We now know this button was not torn off during the fight. So the murderer took the time and effort to purposely rip this from the victim's body. That would mean the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it? Mr. Wright, does this mean... What? Oh, they wanted to pin them. Yeah. That would be the most obvious choice, right? There's only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. On Guard. There's no way anyone would put a bloodied button in their own pants. Well, I mean, you don't know what people are into, Phoenix. Mr. On Guard was set up. By the real killer, of course. So we are... Maybe it's just because she's cute. I don't want to think she did it. You fell asleep. Good morning, Fuzzy. Wait, have we not implicated her yet? The real killer... It's like we are implicating her. I still don't think she did it, but I think it might just be because she's cute. Miss Adrian Andrews. I choose you! What are you, a Pokemon trainer? You are Mr. Kariba's killer. What? We smashed her glasses. I also don't... Yes. You know, we do a little simp in here. Order, order, order. Mr. Wright. This is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence to support your charge? I thought we already implicated her. That's how we got her on the stand in the first place, isn't it? Any evidence? All of the evidence points to Miss Andrews. I mean, he's right. How preposterous. You can't stick any of that on me. I can't, can I? Would you care to test me? Then what about the knife? You took it. The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. On Guard, naturally. A knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was a you. Yeah! We keep breaking her glasses. Then, what about the button that was found in Matt's Hakama? This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. The only people who could have done so were the person who found his body or the killer. However, if Mr. On Guard was the real killer, there's no way he would have put such incriminating evidence in his own Hakama. Unless it's the double bluff and he's trying to frame Andrews by framing himself. Ugh. That is my primary theory right now. I don't think she did it. Ugh. The only person who could have put this button into Mr. On Guard's Hakama is the person who went to wake him from his nap, which is you, yet again, Miss Andrews. Because, like, okay, here's another question. Maybe we're getting too far into the woods here. How tall, what's the height difference between the two, like, samurais or whatever? What if he looked short in the costume because he was wearing a bigger costume? Sorry. I don't know. I think I'm getting short kings. We stand a short king. Keeps dropping her glasses. I think their glasses keep exploding. I don't know where she keeps getting the replacements from. I see. What about the empty guitar case? The costume's in there. Ben Manlets? Huh? Ban? What is the manlet? That costume was also used to hide... the killer's real... Because, look, here's the question. And, okay, I'm going to preface my own statement by saying misogyny. But how did she have this fight with him? Unless she didn't. Unless she, like, drugged him, then strangled him, then, like, smashed all the shit up. Yeah, I guess that's it. We could explain that. Now, who could have known that there was just such a costume inside the guitar case? Yeah, she knew it. It could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. That person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews. That's what I call Saturday. No, I still, she looks so sad. I still don't think she did it. I'm calling it. I think that's the twist. I don't think she did it. I think we're like falsely incriminating her to try and rescue Maya. Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the guitar case. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time. That's right. That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's... But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Yeah, she left that on purpose to show that she arrived after the fight, right? Yeah. You think they did Cookie Run Kingdom Smash or Pass before he died? Yeah, they were just sat on the bed together. And to top it all off, there is this photo. A photo of the killer as they... I do have a question about... Okay, like, I'm probably, like, I think I'm overthinking this. Like, genuinely think I'm overthinking it. But they are coming out of the do you know, like, because they're on opposite sides of the hallway, right? This is them coming out of the crime scene, right? As opposed to them coming out of the bedroom. That's probably, I think that I'm just thinking for the sake of thinking it. No reasonable person on Earth can believe this Nickel Samurai is Mr. On Guard. He would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Unless he had a costume specially made that was really big. Speaking of how tall people are, how tall is everyone? Type it in chat right now. Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not? Wow, rude. Please stop. How about it, Miss Andrews? I've got it this time. You think she's 5'8"? Miss Andrews? I don't think 5'8" is particularly short, though, is it? I refuse to testify. Oh, you can't refuse to testify. What was that? There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me. Ah, shit. She's smart. Smart and cute. And a killer, just like I like him. Well, yes. You're absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination by allowing a witness to not testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves. What? Dude, everybody should have gotten off if that was the case. Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Because everyone that murders in this game is an idiot. Think about to yesterday in Mr. On Guard's room. Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just... Oh, I forgot Von Karma got shot. There's been some twists and turns. Alright. Ah, you think Von Karma told her to plead the fifth if she got incriminated? That's it. Ah. She must have told her not to testify if things look bad. Well, at least she's learning from her mistakes. There's still one thing you haven't done. Something I haven't done. Hair. What's wrong, Wright? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence?
What is so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless. What? Everything you have proven is circumstantial. Circumstantial? Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to provide a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbour a wish to murder Mr. Kurita. Ah, shit. So we have that evidence, don't we? Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Kurita? I believe this may lead me to incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering. But, Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think? Maybe so, or maybe not. There's nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence. No! She's taking that defiant attitude again. Mia, what should we do? Somehow we've landed in the worst possible situation. I think we have reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. As Adrian Andrews has refused to testify, and the defense's theory that she is the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid, definitive proof. Yeah, I mean, I think he's just trying to pressure her. But that's not true. In this situation, there is only one thing this court can do, and that is to declare a recess. Recess? The Disney TV show? I request that both the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter. And at tomorrow's trial... Tomorrow? We don't have a tomorrow. If we don't get a not guilty verdict today, then... Like, I feel like a... Man's went to fucking clown. The judge is terrible. Please continue the trial. What are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it. It isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdicts, then Maya... Is this Edgeworth's face turn? Good guy Edgeworth? But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is... Oh, Edgeworth! My boy! It is not impossible for this trial to continue. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you... It's true Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation was something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony. Yes, that is very true. Actually, there is one little thing that I'm curious about. Miss Andrews, when you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, and I can't help but think how unnatural that is. Usually when one finds a body, they're shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice. So my actions were unusual, but I've already... Before you speak, I want to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect. Testify? Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness. I don't know what it is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off him. Is he friend or foe? I just don't know. The court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Miss Andrews, if you please. That glass of juice, I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. Is he in a corner? Maybe that's not it. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. Are you fucking kidding me, you crazy... My man's dead. My man's dead. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over. Come on. Come on. You poured that glass of juice for the victim. Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony? I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, there's nothing left. What do you mean? I know. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin. Yeah, just get me to the point where she says that, like, she didn't know he was dead. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you, you didn't know he was dead. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You had a knife in him. You honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him? No, not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body? Come on. What is the meaning? What do you mean? Why would you? The audacity of this bitch. Isn't it obvious? We've been looking at this photo all trial. There's a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Kurita's chest. Anyone who saw this scene would have immediately thought that he was a dead man. Yeah, so maybe she saw... Maybe he was dead when she got there. And then she stabbed him? Maybe she did the covering up or whatever, but, like, maybe she didn't kill him? Well, see... I really don't think she killed him. I doubt a single person in the world would mistake this for someone who fainted. And then so nonchalantly go pour something to drink. Your point is, she is mad sauced. It was all one giant lie. Ah! We broke her glasses. And the lie has proven one thing very clearly. Every time it happens, I think of that line in Scott Pilgrim. It's like, you punched the highlights out of her hair. You are the real killer. It looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Madongard, is not guilty after all. But that's impossible. You're wrong. Miss Andrews, try to have some composure. Please, woman, you're being hysterical. It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt. I swear it. He's the one who killed Juan. But you were the one who refused to testify. And your reason for not doing so is that you might end up incriminating yourself. It's because... Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you? I think she tried to cover it up, but I don't think she killed him. I think she walked in on the crime scene, and then she stabbed him and took the button off. And then, like, escaped with the costume. But I don't think she killed him. I used to testify. Knives' actress is very cute. I'm excited. When is... I know that they're doing like a... They're doing like an anime, right? There's no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Madongard's innocence has been clearly demonstrated. Is it over? Is it fuck? Have we found the truth at last? What's wrong, Phoenix? Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. Just say there. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't. What? Not everybody... Now then, I would like to... You act as if that's normal for people to break down and confess in a court. That's not really what happens in real life. I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Madongard. Your Honor, the prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. What? The reason is quite simple. This is Scott Pilgrim. Yeah, they announced it. Like all the original voice cast, or all the original actors are voicing in it. I don't know when it's scheduled. The reason is quite simple. This witness has yet to speak the absolute real truth. Yeah, I think it got announced like this year at some point. I don't know when it's scheduled for though. Bow, bow. The absolute real truth? What are you? Witness, don't you understand yet? Huh? I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt Ungard will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party. That's a lie. I don't believe you. What? I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over, and Matt would never be declared guilty. What is she talking about? Has she lost it? I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. It's Francisca von Karma. Huh? Don't you remember, Phoenix? Andrews lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another. Oh, she has dependency issues. So now she's dependent on Von Karma. Because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. Then, right now, Miss Andrews is... Yesterday she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss Von Karma. Don't say a word no matter what happens. If you do, Matt Ungard will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now and is clinging on to them. And what should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? I don't think she is. All we have to do now is to get our not guilty. That is my only priority. It wasn't me. I'm begging you. Please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Help. Please, somebody help me. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. The court can't continue on like this. Therefore, I'd like to hear what you intend to do. The game is definitely 100% telling me she's not guilty. Right? The fact that he's like, usually they confess. What am I supposed to say? Right. I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime. Who's the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? There's no one else it could be except the woman crying over there. Right? Come on. What will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? Oh shit. He's pulling the Sigma Alpha card. I'm gonna say force her to testify. I think the way this case has been set up, I think Matt is guilty. I think Matt is guilty. I think he like framed this whole thing. Because I don't know. I don't know. I think he did it. There's got to be a reason we're being blackmailed into representing him. But I can't bring myself to do it like this. Not when she's making a face like... Not when she's so cute. Miss Andrews, I would like to know what you're really hiding. Mr. Rat, you sure you know what you're doing? Sure, Mr. Ungard will get an acquittal, but in his place you would be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end? Be quiet. Dare you? You're trying to trick me. That's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense's theory is the truth. You're wrong. What a shame. I'd hoped things wouldn't come to this. However, what is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court. Stop. Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah. This witness, I made myself a bit dizzy. How should I put this? She has an illness. What? And because of this illness, she has tried. Oh, Edgeworth! I'm not supposed to mention that. Stop, please stop. No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here. Well, yeah, he gave us the evidence to me. That's the second part of his suicide report. The attempted suicide report. What will you do now, witness? You know what I'm about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews. Oh, Edgeworth. But you know, like, he's being a piece of shit, but he's being a piece of shit for the right reasons. The secret of a dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares them more than anything else in the world. Please stop. I beg you. If people find out, he's our piece of shit. If people find out, she'll actually do it. So, if you're gonna say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. Yeah, look, he's putting it on at this point. He's playing hard to get. How can you be so cold? However, before you die, I'll pull the truth from your still breathing lips. No matter what I have to do. So, will you tell the court yourself? Or shall I? Either's fine with me. I'll talk. Please, help me. Nothing matters anymore. When I first saw him, I really thought he'd fainted. Honest. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. Then, I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the Nickel Samurai costume. I bet the inconvenience is Old Bag, right? Because she probably looked out the door and Old Bag was there waiting for her. Isn't it obvious to pin the blame on a certain person? A certain cowardly man? What do you mean by all of this? It might take this court a little while to understand, but this is the truth. The real killer is Matt. Scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again. I fucking knew it. Just like last time. He's responsible for the other girl's death, isn't he? So Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Carrera, in the chest with a knife. However, she didn't do it with murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt and Guard for the murder. And this is her crime. So she was blackmailed too. I guess she could have been, yeah. I guess she could have been. Yeah, he could have been making a... Yeah, he could have been. He could have been blackmailing her, right? Wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence the cross-examination. Yeah, I think the theory is, I think Matt actually did it. So then, yeah, because I think Matt was responsible for the Celeste's death. right? And Juan was gonna Juan found a suicide note. Juan was gonna frame him. Edgy Boy just said she did it to frame Matt. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna cross-examine her. She did it to make sure that he was implicated, I think, is what the implication is. Because he didn't leave evidence, I guess. I think she did it to make sure he wouldn't get away with it. You know what I mean? When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted. Let's just press everything. Because I don't think she's lying. You could tell from the state the room was in, and there must have been a fight. You're telling the truth when you say that you did not know he was dead. Matt did it to make damn sure. He had a scarf down on his neck. That scarf is a part of the costume, yeah. I didn't think any of that was strange. Yeah, makes sense. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up. I went to pour the juice. When I realized he was dead, yeah. I'm just gonna press everything because this is interesting. I knew right away the murderer was Matt. How? I knew because Juan, he was going to expose Matt's weakest weak point to the world. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought, I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt. So the forged pieces of evidence were the knife and the bottle. The first thing that came to mind was plant the knife. Because I guess she didn't realize how he died. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. Oh shit, I didn't push it. Go back. That was so you could get the knife, correct? The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime. And then I stabbed Juan. So you were the one to stab the victim with the knife. It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. A horrible thing I did. But at the time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then, when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I used the button somehow, I could make Matt look even more suspect. So he thought to rip one of the buttons off and implant it in Mr. Unguard's hacker. Yes, that's what I had planned to do. But things never go that smoothly, do they? Just when I finished and I was returning. Yeah, I think this is old bag, right? An inconvenience? There was a woman with... Oh, and Lotta. There was a woman with a camera at the ready loitering in the hallway. But wouldn't they have taken a picture of you coming out the door? I'm willing to bet my spikes it was Lotta. There was also a woman with a rake on at the ready. That's my soul back for you. I had already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once. So I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again. And that's why I ended up using the costume. You were the one who prepared the costume. Yes. I took it from Global Studios. I also put it into... You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct? Yeah, so she wanted to bring... Yeah, this is all making sense now. Matt was clearly, like, blackmailing her. So she wanted to bring him down as well. Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there. And what is his secret? That, I don't know. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in Nick's samurai costume, oh, I guess maybe she didn't know about it, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume. Where's the costume now, then? Did she maybe just take it with her? I think we've heard enough. So after that, you went back to Mr. On Guard's room and planted the button. Into Matt's Hakama? Yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and made it into a bag. Ah. Then I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it. Okay. That explains that. My word. What does all this mean? You're lagging. You're missing law. I'm sorry. Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt on Guard. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk. Francisca, huh? She said that I should, under no circumstances, confess to what I had done. That if I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words. What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she is not the real killer. Wait, Your Honor. The defense still... Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything. Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points towards the murderer. No. The cross-examination of this witness is over, and so is today's trial. No! Does that mean Maya's gonna die? You couldn't establish that the witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright. But... Sir Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning. Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately. That is all. Court is adjourned for today. Today's trial, it's over. And I didn't win an acquittal. Witness, would you mind if I asked you something? Edgeworth? What is it? Before you leave court today, I wondered if I might look at one thing. Wasn't you getting arrested? The card in your hand. It's had my interest for quite some time now. What exactly is it? Oh, this? Mr. Wright also asked about this. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remember just now. I found this in the room on that day. The room? Starring Tommy Wiseau? That day? Yes. I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. It was lying there right next to him. You found that card next to the victim's body? I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to Juan's murder, right? Yeah, I guess not. But it's still a strange card if you ask me. But as far as a clue to this case, I don't see why. Witness, my card. Give it to me. Hurry! What does Edgeworth know? Do you have any idea what you've stupidly, inadvertently done? I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. What do you mean? She had it in plain sight. I didn't mean to. What is this all about? I've never seen an Edgeworth so emotional before. What is it? That card. What in the world is it? And what does it mean? Don't you fucking dare leave me on a cliffhanger. Don't fucking do it. God damn it. Dude, I really don't want to stop playing, but like, I've done half of the case and it's been 6 hours. So I think I'm going to have to do this another day. I really don't want to. I really want to keep playing. But like, I haven't eaten for a start. No, you know what? I've got to. I gotta stop. I gotta stop. I gotta stop. I gotta stop. Yeah, this is clearly like a fucking 12-hour case or something. Take a eat break. The thing is, if I do, I can't. I'm gonna. It's like, it's like nearly 10 p.m. for me. We'd be streaming until like 4 a.m. if I kept going at this pace. So I think I should stop. It's getting really interesting though. Like I think this is it's gonna be a pretty cool finale. I want to keep playing. So I think I don't have a stream scheduled for.
What the dog doing?
I think I don't have a stream scheduled for tomorrow, but I might just do one anyway. Either way, I don't know if I'm gonna finish this tomorrow or Thursday. I'm definitely gonna finish it this week. Like no matter how long it takes, we're finishing this game this week. Damn, I really. Yeah, no, it's definitely a mistake to keep playing. I just really want to. But it's like, if it was like another hour or two, I'd just say hell yeah. But it's gonna be like 4+ hours. So let's come back to it on maybe Thursday. We'll see how I feel tomorrow. But I think probably Thursday. So yeah, okay. Cool. Okay. Damn, this is a good game. All right, I'm going to go eat some food. So, everybody have a lovely evening. Good night, everybody. And I will probably see you tomorrow. I'll probably see you tomorrow. All right. Good night, good night, good night. Good night, good night, good night. Wait. Oh, I muted it yesterday. Shit. Bye.
Can we get much higher? So high. Can we get much higher? So high. Can we get much higher? So high.